What's the situation? Listen up! We need to get you ready to fight. And quick.
There's nothing a hard day's work can't fix.
There's something off with the ship we were building in the yard. I never saw the blueprints, but I built enough ships to know that it wasn't business as usual. They've kept all the pages under tight guard up the road. Hold on, militia. If we can get hands on enough pages, we ought to be able to figure out what the Lord Stormsong and his boys were scheming.
Take care of yourself up there.
Okay. Though burned, portions of the note in the architect's land are legible. They are everywhere, disguised, encrypted, blueprint cipher. Pontus watching me. Cipher must be needed to read the ship blueprints. It seems Pontus is the likely holder. Okay. Cool. In other words, an FF14 quest, Blade Devil? Let me think about that.
In Stormsong's name!
You'll get yours yet.
I love it. We're back in the MSQ and the voice acting comes back. This really is FF14. Hey, Hazardous.
My death stops nothing.
That's what every MAGA supporter sounds like right now. So without wanting to make it too gameplay heavy, because the focus of the quest is the exposition, right? Like, the easy answer is just make substantial gameplay around the quest, but that might actually be too distracting, right? And we've got other quests where we can go be, gameplay heavy, right? So instead, first of all, voice acting helped. Let me just start with that. It's not a perfect fix, but being able to listen to them talking while you're doing stuff helps, in my experience. So, point one. Point two, amusingly enough, WoW itself in BFA has approached that exact same conundrum in two separate ways. If you remember, you probably don't, but back in the Tier Guard Sound, we had a quest, and just to go do some stuff. It was a fairly basic quest, but it was also a quest while we were escorting a character. And the character correctly and smartly recognized we were on the quest, and so changed his pathing and his dialogue to accommodate it. Now, that's not a perfect fix, but that type of tech could then be applied to the same thing. Imagine for a moment, imagine a walk and talk, except during the walk and talk, you're doing something. In other words, put the quest objective in the area you're walking and talking. Maybe it's interactable, maybe it's a lootable, maybe it's a killable. Doesn't technically matter, really. In other words, give the player something to do while they are listening. The second idea is more or less the exact same idea, just in a slightly different expression. Like, say, back in Drustvar, when we were hitting up the final town. If you remember, as we were going through that town, we were getting these journal entries, and each journal entry would contain, another step of the story. Here's what happened to this freaking town. And it was all voice acted, of course. So as you're, navigating the town, trying to survive, because it was actually a fairly dangerous town, lots of enemies, blah, blah, blah. Every now and again, you'd find a journal entry, and that journal entry would contain another step of the story, which, of course, was voice acted. They're kind of the inverse of each other, but it's the same overall idea.
Back to work, worm!
Weave the exposition into what is like a contained or guided sequence so that the player can get that exposition while they are doing. I think this guy,
All who fail to obey must be killed.
yeah, I think that says it all. Right there.
I am blind. No longer.
Gaze upon the shadow of your demise.
I await in the depth.
Yeah, the Inquisitors is another example. You can also use banter. I know banter usually doesn't fulfill the perspective or the purpose of exposition, but banter can be used to exposit. I did that myself in RFF1. There are quite a few scenes where Riveris, I can't think of his simpler name, and Bike were just chatting, and that was expositing on the setting and the plot and all that fun stuff. So you can have a character, or probably more accurately, two characters escorting you, or you escorting them, or however you want to think of that. And as you're going through doing whatever quests, they're chatting. And their chatting is what then gets across the information needed.
Well met. Stay on
This
course.
valley belongs to its people. We must kill everyone who disagrees. Starting with Magisters of Quel'Thalas. By the way, real quick, I actually rather like the harpoon look they've got. That thing right there. As I said, I actually like a lot of the Kultiran cosmetics. A lot more... The word I want to use is poor. But I guess grounded is more like what I'm going for.
Duty calls.
Either way, you get the idea.
We're in this together. Home is where...
I knew they'd have them. You want something done? You better do it yourself.
You're back if you've got mine.
We need to get to the bottom of this before Lord Stormsong goes on the offensive.
Home is where the valley
Cypher,
is.
of course, but by the Great Sea, what's it
I've
covered
got
in?
your back
Ugh.
if you've got mine.
When I opened my mind to the currents during the ritual, I felt the presence of a member of Lord Stormsong's innermost circle. Wave Speaker Reed. If anyone can locate the missing fleet, it is him. I will not stand by while my brothers move against our own people. Oaths be damned. We must force Reed to see reason.
I feel Reed's power calling out like a beacon. Quickly!
You got it, Gideon Emery. I love how he can teleport through water, by the way. Which also has some implications for Jaina and her teleport focus. And what is that? Oh, it's not even there. Okay, we're cool.
You have need of me? Reed! The fleet must be returned to Kultiras at once!
The tides shift, brother. If you do not stand with us, then you are lost.
It is you who are lost!
Can you not feel the Great One deep below? By her will, we shall be whole once more!
Those voices offer only lies!
Well, interestingly enough, if you remember at the very beginning of the question when we first met Pike, he made a random comment that he's been stuck in Brenedim for a long time. It's possible he literally just was over there in proximity, right? It is also possible he's just made of sterner stuff. It's worth noting that if it's not really obvious, we're dealing with Void.
What have we become?
We're dealing with Void here. Duh, I suppose. But I bring that up because what does Void propagate on? And thus, the people who are most defended against the Void are those who have legitimate faith. It is entirely possible that the reason Brother Pike is so resistant is just because he legitimately believes. Who knows?
Tides bless you.
I thought Reed would succumb to the darkness. Things are worse than I feared.
Currents guide you.
The others forged ahead to Fort Fogtide. Doubt they'll receive a warm welcome. We're to meet them there. However, there's something I must do first. Despite Reed's retreat, I feel a terrible darkness nearby. I wish to listen to the tide for answers. I'd appreciate you joining me in case more danger strays into our path.
There is a bridge nearby that has clear sight of the Shrine of the Storm. The omen comes from there. Long has my order listened to the sea to guide our ships and our people. Gentle whispers, imperceptible to most. Over time, the whispers changed. At times they were demanding, even violent. We attempted to guard ourselves against them, to resist them, but I fear we may have failed.
May have failed.
The storm awakens in...
Brothers and sisters, behold our glorious destiny.
Literally has Naraki on his ship.
Those things are Kathir. They come from the darkest reaches beneath the tides. Most think them mere legend, stories, used to warn of the danger of peering too deep with our magic. If they walk among us, the fleet is in grave danger. We stand with you for the storm's wake!
I mean, that is very Warcraft, I agree, as Miristar. Things being bad is never the end of the sentence in Warcraft, which is part of what I like about it.
The depths spoke of your coming.
We must help the others before they are
Do
overrun.
not forget the
We must board the Abyssal...
Will pay for what they've done. For Addington. For Stormsong.
Sam, no!
Oh, he's
Let
dead.
him go, Talia.
We must board the Abyssal Melody and save the myriad souls in her deck before they too disappear into the shrine. We will not be able to enter so long as the barrier surrounding us stands. The Tide Sage are using forbidden magic to summon extensions of their will. It is these grasps that maintain the barrier. Take my beacon, Marchie's grasp. I will rain vengeance on them from here.
Fear not. Tide sages have long guided lost souls at sea, but not like this.
Hello, Act.
I've trained my whole life for this.
We arrived just in time. These abominations have already taken control of the docks. We're all that's left that keeps them at bay. We need to call their numbers before we're overwhelmed. We don't exactly have an army here.
We can do this.
I mean, Taylor's line just right there is probably Warcraft's entire theme in one sentence. We can do this.
I will live eternal in the abyss. The drowned dream consumes me.
The vial is filled with a viscous, bubbling substance. It bears a striking resemblance to the animated horrors around you. It struggles against the containers if trying to escape. I would surely be interested in more samples.
I drink in the infinite void.
If I could jump in here. They're different from us. That means they can't be trusted.
My soul for the Ancient One.
No, ironically, Arthas completely gave in to despair.
Consume your wicked flesh.
among other things. I don't think the Void was directly involved in him. It's just interesting to think about. So, I'm not ignoring your question, by the way, but cool.
Yes, the circle. I see the circle.
Yeah, we'll be going to the circle later. Hopefully later this week. I keep getting interrupted, so who knows what kind of pacing we'll manage, but whatever. Interestingly enough, there's another parallel here, although not to Warcraft 2, it's actually to the events before Warcraft 3. Not everyone remembers that the reason that the Cult of the Damned first got started
The drowned dream.
was because a whole lot of people were left with the collective... loot. With the collective societal trauma, like national trauma, of the consequences of the Second War. And oh, that does bring the Second War back into things, doesn't it? Let me flesh that out a little bit more. Yeah, despair, exactly. A whole lot of people did not handle the PTSD, for lack of a better way to put it, of post-Warcraft 2 very well. And so a lot of people, when Kel'Thuzad... Yeah, Warcraft 2 is the Second War, Warcraft 3 is the Third War. When, you know, we defeated the Demonic Horde, yay! But in the wake of that, a lot of people just didn't recover all that well. Times were tough, everywhere. So this guy, this very charismatic, powerful, intelligent mage starts walking around talking about a better path, a better option.
I will live eternally
And
in the abyss.
the really messed up part, the thing that has always amused me the most about Kel'Thuzad, when he was written correctly, was the fact that he wasn't lying.
Begone, wretched darkness.
Kel'Thuzad meant every word. The Scourge really was a different option. A better option. Okay, maybe better, but it was everything that he promised. The whole idea was to get rid of all of the inequalities and all of the poor and all of the decay and misery and death and all that fun stuff. The Cult of the Damned really would have existed in a state of eternal life, free from all of the miseries that have been befalling them as a consequence of the Second War.
Voice. The thousand truths.
It's probably part of why it was so convincing.
Your grasp will protect this vessel no longer.
Now, here we have a bunch of people in a kingdom that is falling apart at the seams. This is also during a period of time in which we know that there's at least 2 old gods who are making movements right now, and have been since Cataclysm. I mean, need I say more?
The writhing shadow comes for me.
My soul for the Ancient One.
Well, obviously a form of stagnation, Blade Taval. No new souls, no new people. Their population would suddenly have a ceiling. Hey, Techno's World. And if in case I didn't say it, hi, Mad Overlord.
How can I
Thought
help?
I said it, but...
Come back with stories.
And thank you for the sub, and for 2 years of support. If you want to put that anniversary sub towards anything, please let me know. I didn't bring the document up. Dealer's choice. You got it. Give me a moment. Well, I hope you're getting some cheesecake, or cake, or ice cream cake, or cake. Or... Jesus Christ, Techno's World. Why would you do this? Why would you do this? Cinnamon roll, cake, you know. As long as it's cake, that's all I want.
Listening? We must carry on. Look always to the sea.
This Tidesis blood is saturated with dark magic. Thank you for bringing it to me.
This tide blood was corrupted only recently. I should be able to purify it.
Oh, so Dealer's
Fear
choice.
not. It is more volatile than I thought.
These Kathir have been hiding among us, sowing the seeds of their dark masters with none the wiser. With the barrier around the abyssal melody lowered, I can peer within. Its bowels toil with my own people giving themselves to the shadow. Take my title, Chris. Its blade is now coated in purified tide blood. Put an end to these fiends and their foul rituals.
We must carry on.
This depravity goes against every oath we take as Tide Sages. To protect our people, to guide and sustain them, to make our ships strong. This is nothing but darkness. It must all be destroyed. Board the melody. Use these focusing rods at critical points. I will prepare a ritual.
Look always to the sea.
Sushi cake. Oh, that is hysterical, Man of Lord. I wonder if he poked his head in like once, and that's why it flagged him as relevant. I hope he never notices that. I do not want his attention.
I've always dreamed of adventure. So
Thank you again, Techno's World. I do appreciate your support. Thank you. Thank you very much. I will also put that towards dealer's choice. So far I've come up with 3, Blade Interval. I feel like there's more, but 3 just jumped to the top of my mind. Final Fantasy VI, Chrono Trigger, and Dragon Age Origins, if you're wondering. The question for the crowd is, can you name an RPG
Embrace of true nothingness.
where, upon replay, you would willingly design, like you would actually want to go out and redo all the quests? All the side quests, right? All the secondary content. Actually, I think Dragon Age Origins has an asterisk. Because I've kind of sworn to never do the Awakening expansion again.
Only do
But the vanilla game, yeah, I'd do all the quests.
comes for me.
Good morning off the deep end. And the problem is several other games I consider eminently replayable RPGs. God, don't really have side quests in this traditional sense of the word, right? Hell, even FF6 barely qualifies. Rapid fire! Yeah! Woo! Yeah, okay. Anyways.
I drink in the infinite void.
The irony is WoW comes close. It's not there, obviously. I mean, Legion proved that alone. But WoW is pretty close to a game where I would willingly redo, you know, most of the content on replay. Hello, Czar. Yeah, this ship is gargantuan. Oops, wrong button.
Light dies.
FF10-2? Close. There are like 1 or 2 side quests I don't enjoy redoing in FF10-2. But I'm willing to bend a little bit to give that credit, so I'll give you 10-2. Unless it literally is 100%, in which case, never mind. What is this good sleep of which you speak, Zara?
Light dies in the endless fathom.
Does it, though? slept well since November myself. Is it further up? Nope, it's right here. Oh, there's a treasure chest, so sure, I'll take that.
Run!
You hope away.
How 100% are we talking, Blade to Null? Because I came up with another one, in which I tend to do what I usually mentally think of as all the content, but really isn't.
Drown in the blood of the infinite.
God, there's so many cultists here.
Bless you. I thought I was a goner.
We didn't kill him.
Find my way out of here. Be careful.
Holy crap, we didn't kill him. We didn't get credit for not killing him, but we didn't kill him. That's kind of strange. Oh, there it goes. Oh, for God's sakes. I gotta wait and do that again. Well, let's just chill in the chair while we wait. This is what we call a high back. I know, as Mirror Star. While I wait for the respawn. Yeah, no, I'm currently fighting off the flu for the second time. It hit the nieces, and then it hit the adults, and I happen to be one of the latter. So here's the asterisk. Oblivion. Every time I replay Oblivion, and I pretty much mean every time, I like to redo all of the content. Because it's awesome. Thing is, like, Oblivion has a lot of content in it. Oh, there we go.
Run! Run! Bless you. I thought I was a goner.
There we go. Got credit that time.
I'll find my way out of here.
Can even find all the quests in Oblivion. Yeah, that's a thing. Like, I know where a lot of the quests are by memory. But not all of them. Guys, can we not?
The seed takes root.
See you around Technos World. Have a good day at work.
The storm awakens in all of us.
Ah, good. Each death brings us Valley one step closer to redemption.
In the abyss.
Do not forget the fallen.
My heart belongs to this valley.
That was a tight spot you got me out of back there. I owe you my life.
Take care of yourself out there.
Usually you just type an asterisk and then the repair, like exactly like you just did, Tsar. I know not what horrors await us ahead, but the abyssal melody must never follow its sisters into the shine of the storm. We will deny these monsters all they have wrought here by burning it with the very magic they seek to corrupt. The ritual's ready. It requires a conduit. If you're willing, I would have you guide my magic.
Step into the storm, so we may finish this.
Is it gonna hurt? Oh, God!
Dawns upon the sea, heed my call! Smite this wretched vessel and free our people! You have need of me?
A pivotal step forward, but our work is far from done.
Guide you.
Not all of House Stormsong have followed my lord down this dark path. They know not, I knew not the truth of his depravity. The sage hold looms above us. It's where all tide sages study to wield the seed's power. We will build upon the storm's wake and make my shattered home whole once more. We will save all who are willing. The rest will perish.
We should strike now, before word reaches Lord Stormsong.
I'll be right behind you. No need to wait for me.
Like, seriously. He sounds like an Inquisitor. I'm not even complaining.
We're in this together.
Beneath the tides, waiting, calling.
Samuel.
He can hear the whispers now. We may not have much time.
I'm so cold. Will the voices stop soon?
Yes, Samuel.
These people were trying to escape. There must be survivors somewhere.
I would say better, but not by all that much, really. If I'm being honest, so far, BFA has been pretty much exactly what I expected. The HVA plot has been terrible. The zones have been good. Like, that's straight up what I walked in expecting.
The depths spoke of your coming.
I must watch over Samuel for now. I fear the darkness is assaulting his mind. The fallen men and women around us were defectors from the house. There will be more like them within the Sagehold. Find them, till the storm awakens. Knowledge of our cause has spread. We need to bring all to our side. Sails in the fog, a water below the darkness. Water rising. Given form. Make it stop. Make the pain stop.
Talia, friend, this burden must be yours to bear. I will take Samuel and meet you by the shrine as soon as we are able.
Okay. Let's do it. Ignore that there's just straight up Naraki just roaming around here now.
Heed the call of the depths.
Do I have to? Love the music over here, by the way. Plus the music.
Light, in the end, you will know the truth.
Beware that which lurks in the depths.
Very, very, very minor quality of life features I tend to appreciate. There are 3 people I can talk to release them, to free them. Cool. In most games, you'd talk to one, release him, talk to a second, release him, and talk to a third, release him. But when you do the release action, it actually triggers an AoE. In other words, all 3 are released by one action. Minor tidbit, but I do appreciate those kind of quality of life features in quest design. It's almost like the MSQ of Stormsong was written by someone who actually has a degree of competency, unlike, I'd say about half of the rest of the zone. I was looking at the Mega Man sheet I've got. I should stop calling it that. The comparison sheet that I've got for the zones. Tierguard Sound was plus 19 plus 5. Drustvar was plus 18 plus 11. Stormsong's Valley, so far, was plus 3 minus 2. Now that's net. But that's the point. There's a bunch of positives and negatives for this schizophrenic zone. Weird frickin' zone.
You there! My friends left me here for dead. Lend a hand.
I took oaths, damn it. We all did. When Lord Stormsong sent his first orders, well, you saw what happened. What matters is our oaths to our people, not Lord sells his soul. Ha ha! You won't find him here. He's deep in the shrine by now, and no outsider will make it across the channel alive. Not without a tide guard to open the way. She locks eyes with you. The Rod of Tides is the key to the front door, and it's kept here. Retrieve it, and I'll get you to him.
Find me north of this hellhole once you have the rod. Look for a pile of these dead bastards.
I would consider both Umaro and Gogo to be... yeah, no, that's right. To be the definition of side quest, yes. I actually was considering FF7 The problem is a lot of FF7 side quests boil down to mini games, and yeah. Hi, Dakota. Did I say hi already? God. I'm tired. I apologize.
None can stop the end.
My soul ebbs to the sea.
I would not personally consider re-recruiting the characters in FF6's second half to be secondary content. I would consider that primary optional. But that does still
You're a long
include
way
the
from
word
home.
optional.
Keep your wits about you out there.
And yeah, can we just have water paladins already? I mean, we literally have water paladins. We're talking to them right now. Hey, water paladin. What's up? I'm telling you, they need to come up with cosmetic classes.
We will not falter. We will make this valley whole again.
The only characters who ever had what I would consider to be a permanent roster for me in FF6 were Edgar, because he's just crazy useful, and Setzer, because he's cool, and also very, very broken. Yeah, Void Paladins. I mean, we're already one step away from Fire Paladins. Can we just make that a thing? Fight this thing. Oh, Jesus. Moon Paladins. Okay. Is that over or up? That is over. Up.
We must overcome this peril.
The funny thing is, Paladin most easily fits the concept of having multiple different flavors, for lack of a better way to put that. Not every class can actually do that.
Finally, some action.
I did see some defectors leaving. I'm glad we got to them before Lord Stormsong
For
did.
Coltiras.
Which are getting bolder. Sooner or later, they're going to summon something they can't
Farewell,
control.
friend.
The Tide Sages have a leading council beneath Lord Stormsong. They each oversee a different aspect of the Warlord's work. Wave Speaker Reed trains initiates here in the oldest forms of Tide Sage magic, communing with the sea. These deaths are on his hands.
Return to the shrine. The fleet's rebirth draws near.
At once, my lord. I need only get rid of a few pests first.
Lay down your arms!
You don't have to do this.
Do you mean these pests, Reed? End this now. The depths spoke of your coming and your demise. Our destiny is nearly upon us. They must not enter the Shrine of the Storm. The fleet will be hers.
Let's get out of here before we're the cornered ones! Come on!
House Stormsong will rule this drowned realm. The Tide Mother's wrath will ensure it.
Hey, Mr. Floyd.
I'll fight to the bitter end.
You do have the rod, right?
We must stand up.
Okay, it deemed you worthy. Good.
Well met. We can do this.
When the time
If
comes.
Lord Stormsong wasn't aware of you yet, he is now. Your best shot is to reach him at the Shrine of Storms before more of his followers fall back to his defense. I can get you in, but you'll have to protect me. I'm in no shape to take down any more of these fiends. And try to keep a low profile. The closer we get to the shrine, the more power Lord Stormsong has at his disposal.
Without honor, we are nothing. Tide sages walk this ceremonial path on their way to be blessed at the shrine.
Is that good?
It's direct. It will be good if Stormsong doesn't notice us taking it. We've got company!
The cycle continues.
So much for not being noticed.
It's fine. What's the worst he can do?
Was Lord Stormsong always this cruel?
Not at all. He was so kind before the Whispers took him. It was his father who guided us to this valley many years ago.
And it is I who will deliver us to our glorious future beneath the tides.
We just need to reach the altar ahead. Come on, we're almost there.
You think you stand in my way, but Kultiris' fate was sealed long ago. Give them a taste of our new allies' power.
I don't think I can go on.
It's only a few more steps. We're not leaving you behind.
I can literally carry you. Get on my wolf's back, for God's sakes.
The Kultiran fleet bows to my will. And now, so shall you.
Run! Run!
Yeah, I don't feel like fighting that thing.
I'll hold them off for as long as I can.
What?
I won't be able to hold them for long. Take the rod and get out of here!
We aren't leaving you to die.
You have to, or we are all lost! Now go!
Okay.
Victoria. She didn't make it.
Endless shadow. 1,000 arms. 4 eyes. The end. She rises.
Yes, Blade Trevall, put simply. Again, and I hate to say this, but we've been to space, y'all.
Tides bless you. Do not forget
The bridge that once crossed this span is the only land route to the shrine. It appears Lord Stormsong has sealed it to buy himself more time. We've been attempting to open the way to no avail. However, the Rod of Tides you recovered may prove our solace. Veteran Tide Guards use it as a key of sorts to maintain the path to avoid these dangerous waters. Begin the ritual once more, if you would wield the rod.
We must ensure Victoria's sacrifice was not in vain. Her staff is the key to opening the way to the shrine.
I could just fly right up there, dude. I could go save her right now. No? Okay.
This darkness shall not bar our path. The shrine must be opened once more. Our redemption has come.
Things like that are why it irritates me when we're not a character. by the way. Because really, what just happened was she just sacrificed herself to let Talia through. Which actually makes perfect sense if you think about it for a few seconds. Because Talia, she's certainly good in a fight, but she's effectively at the beginning of her adventuring career, you know? She probably couldn't stand against an Iraqi by herself. Us? Yeah, we could crush that thing like a bug.
I am listening. Look always to the sea.
We have seen firsthand the depravity that has taken hold of my former brethren. The time has come to put an end to it. The path ahead is no doubt packed with Lord Stormsong's cultists and their soul-rot elementals. I will absorb their souls as they fall with the dead ringer, as you once did. However, there'll be no release for these fiends. Not this time. We will need them to pry open the final door to the shrine. Also, that's horrific. I just want to say that really quick. 3 wards ahead threaten to block our entry into the shrine. We call them the Tide Mother's Wrath, Radiance, and Pride. Legends say the wards were gifts from the sea itself. They once protected our flagships against even the fiercest of storms. Ever since we settled here, they have instead kept the Shrine of Storm safe. It seems Lord Stormsong has turned their power against us. I can feel their energy radiating out even from here. We must destroy them.
We're with you.
And Samuel, for some reason. Let's...
Tread carefully. This man's name is well earned.
Writhing, twisting, the whispers.
For my father.
You don't even know your father.
Drown as your last light
I do. Also, the voice acting clipped over there, but Brother Pike just said, "May your soul languish forevermore." Yeah, he's an Inquisitor. And I'm kind of with it.
You have been found wanting.
Like, you know who he reminds me most of is the Crusader from Diablo 3. In a good way. Speaking of, Magister mentioned what kind of cosmetic mages we could have. Water mage would be obvious. Also lightning.
Know the embrace of true nothingness.
This is such a cool sequence. It's had one stumbling block so far. Otherwise, this whole sequence is just phenomenal. Where was this the rest of the zone? Good God.
Know the embrace of even death may die.
You probably can't even notice, but we're kind of going through a Hyper Beam moment right here.
Drown in the blood of the
As I'm killing fast, even for me. We've got a squad again. It's not obvious. So let's go ahead and destroy this while we're here.
Do not test my patience, vermin. Die. The endless...
I've always wondered how much daddy issues Lord Stormsong has. It was mentioned that it was only his father that led them here, and we know the Kultirans as a nation are actually really young. Like, again, Kultiras... Hi, Spartan. You did not. Kultiras was a freaking offshoot of Gilneas. They're one of the youngest of the human polities. Like, younger than Dalaran, for God's sakes. I think. Don't quote me on that. So I love the idea that, you know, his father is the one who's like, I will do all these great, amazing things that will establish, you know, prosperity for us for years to come. And Lord Stormsong is like, what the hell have I done with my life? I must live up to my father's example.
I sleep only.
I mean, out of context quote, Blade Taval. You don't mind if I knock over your entire army, do you?
Darkness take you.
I'm still gonna have an answer to you, Mr. Floyd, because, like, off the top of my head, it should be both, shouldn't it? Like, if I'm remembering correctly, more than one polity can have a de jure claim on a Yeah, a title, right?
Your soul will know only hunger. You have no idea of the forces at play here, child.
Boy, I've been to space.
The endless shadow embraces me.
The depths spoke of your coming. We must.
Mourn not for the fallen. We do what we must to save our people.
Fear not the tides.
Ah, that sounds like a Death Knight line.
We must carry.
Beyond this gate lies Lord Stormsong, and a retribution. It seems he has sealed it tight, likely to bury himself time to finish whatever foul ritual awaits us. Release the souls within the Dead Ringer when you're ready. I'll direct them into the binding. From there, we will find Stormsong and end this once and for all.
Will the rest of the Storm's Wake even get here in time?
Only one way to find out.
Come, brothers and sisters, we stand together.
Tides of blood, rise, rise!
Hang in there, Sam. We're almost there.
Keep moving. The darkness claws at his mind.
I should mount up then. Let's go. Charge!
I am listening. Look, always.
I have no doubt he can feel our presence, but as long as he maintains his spell, the first move is ours. We have him surrounded, cornered like the rat he is. Let's end this together.
It's over, Stormsong. Look around you. You're surrounded.
All I see are lost souls crying for release.
Sam, no!
You brought your end with you, Pike. I must deliver the fleet to our glorious savior, Ashan.
That's actually a reveal moment, by the way. At least it's supposed to be. As usual, cutscene incompetence.
Sam, I know you're in there. You have to fight this.
He is lost. All that remains is darkness. Quickly, to me!
Sam, he's gone.
But he will not be forgotten. Not so long as we stand. It is not safe here. Come, there is an old watchpost overlooking the shrine nearby.
Up.
The storm awakens in all of us.
Samuel was a good man with a true heart. A fool, but our fool.
Fear not the tide's flow. Do not forget the fallen.
I've trained my whole life for this.
We must act now if we are to spare the fleet from Ashara's grasp. We will make Lord Stormsong pay for his transgressions, or perish trying.
Okay. Both Stormsong may be lost, but this valley still holds so much hope. Sam knew that from the beginning. We have to continue to help Storms Waken any way we can. There are still remnants of the Fallen House everywhere. Whoever turned them to this darkness is out there as well. Cyrus and the others will want to hear about everything that happened. We should tell them together.
Serve with honor.
I tell you. I'll be right with you. Gotta phone a friend. I've been thinking about the character doesn't exist concept several times, and the problem is, the more I think about it, the harder it is to actually achieve. Like, the only way that I can think of to actually achieve it would be to just kind of smear some, you know, headcanon all over it, right? The MMO time, MMO scale. Just be like, scrub, scrub, scrub. Yeah, we're not here. Scrub, 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 scrub. I had an idea. I'm not even sure if it's a good one. The vacation concept was a good one. This is actually why I disagree with Huthor earlier. He said, if we were a character, none of Kulturos would be a threat, and that sucks. Why is Rexar here? I can disagree with that because I've played Dawn Trail. Nothing in Dawn Trail, very little in Dawn Trail, is actually a threat to us. But very careful and well-crafted writing made that work. No, sorry.
With the power of the Tide Pearl, our fleets will be unstoppable.
Rexar, I'll give you negatives later.
The Alliance must not claim this prize. All who oppose us will fall.
God damn it.
Now, let the hunt begin.
I might as well jot down the negative for Rexar now. Rexar, Bane. Yeah, aside from one scene, and that was the exception, it was fine. Shoutouts to Saudi Arabia. Wrong character. Right. I am my demon hunter. I definitely don't know anything about a woman who has a, shall we say, an unhealthy romantic fixation on Darth Vader, Tsar. And the appropriate fate that befell her because of that. So here's another awesome dungeon that I can't give gameplay positives to. Please fix this, Blizzard, please. You have great content. You have the best dungeons, trash design, and boss design in the business. At this point, no, Luthor.
How dare you sully this holy place with your presence? I call upon the surging waters. Arise and wipe out these intruders.
Huh. That's new. Yeah, but you probably don't remember this, Uthor. When we hit Legion, normal mode just wasn't there at all. And it was during a time-walking thing. Off camera, I did a couple other tech tests off camera. And I always knew that it would be kind of relative to the expansion, but several expansions have the problem where normal mode was torpedoed all the way down into easy mode. Which is fine, but easy mode doesn't get any positives. It kind of can't. We actually do have established precedents here. If a thing is too easy to the point where we just barrel roll through it without effort, that's not a negative, but it's also not a positive. It's just non-content at that point. So, considering we more or less can't...
But our true prey
Rexar, shut up. Considering we effectively can't give positives to the gameplay, that's why I've just been hopping on my 80 and just smashing through these, and that's just kind of been our approach. And for the record, yes, I am actually worried about what's going to happen when we hit Dragonflight. You know what we're going to do when we hit Dragonflight. Get non-tint. I like it. Thank you, Pluto Snow. Always appreciate you. Yeah, it's not like they can't make this kind of content challenging, even with followers. Delves, for Christ's sakes. I mean, if you want to tell me delves aren't challenging, go do a tier 10 delve and then get back to me. Survivor, Jedi Fallen Order, Sonic Adventure. I am hopeful. I am. They've been doing a pretty good job at allowing us to have several of the things I want in this game. They've just been slow-moding it, which makes sense.
Intruders, you have arrived just in time to witness true power.
Whoa, true power.
Powers or no,
Sweet.
you will be our next kill.
Oh man, that was true power. Oh, you meant you. Right, sorry. Yeah. Uh-huh. When did I do Mythic this? Because I remember this in Mythic. Was this in a rotation in Dragonflight? Yeah, I am vaguely irritated that we have Rexar instead of Pet Pike here. Well, at this point, that would require them to get rid of the follower concept, Laterval. I don't foresee that happening, but yeah, I've been wrong before.
I have many lucky doos you like. Farewell, friend of the Grummels.
So there's
Imperial fleet
Shara.
is nearly yours, my queen.
It would seem you have guests, Lord Stormsong.
Intruders, I shall cast your bodies to the blackened depths, to be crushed for eternity. Make peace with your queen, for your life ends here. Your head will soon be mounted on my wall! The pearl is not here. Perhaps Ashara's minion was more clever than he appeared. The trail leads deeper into this foul-smelling passage. Keep your senses sharp. Some unseen force stalks us.
I mean, it's entirely possible they will never fix any of this. And I'm going to go ahead and say fix, because I do think this is a problem. Because it's entirely possible no one on the other side of things actually thinks any of this is a problem.
Rules. Pestilence spreads. The doorway is open.
Yeah, shit.
It led us into its lair. Prepare yourselves. This beast will be a worthy hunt.
Shut up, Rexar.
I will await you in the dark.
You dare to interfere in my affairs? What makes you think you can oppose my will?
I've killed a Titan.
It is the law of the wild. The strong take from the weak.
Enjoy this victory. It will be your last.
The pearl is ours. With it, our vessels will become predators of the sea. Now then, time to carve a trophy.
Yeah, we'll talk more about Rexar later. Jesus Christ. When did Rexar become scum? BFA. So... The unfortunate reality that WoW is facing is that the abandonment problem is unlikely to go away anytime soon.
Fortune to our friends.
Not fully, I should say. Let me be more clear about that. The odds of them truly fixing the abandonment problem are pretty low. Chipping away at it? Maybe. We'll see. But the overwhelming attitude has been for years, well, experience the content when it's new, otherwise piss off. I don't even begin to understand that. Really. I don't mean that as a personal preference thing. But from a neutral perspective, that is nonsensical to me. Oh, I know, Hudor. I know. It's actually kind of insane. Like, I don't even really have a particularly good equivalent of it. It's more or less the same as someone saying, why would you play Mega Man, you know, why would you want to replay Mega Man 2 when you replay Mega Man 5, or whatever the latest one is? And as soon as Mega Man 6 comes out, why are you playing Mega Man 5? Stop it. Go play Mega Man 6. Huh? I legitimately don't understand it. Even for something that's... Because I know this isn't quite the same as a single-player game. But I'm sorry, that is literally 20 years of content that you are deliberately ejecting. Just... Like, even from a purely creative perspective, surely you would want people to continue to be able to play the content that you have spent so much time and effort making. You and hundreds of other people. 2 decades of content is kind of hard to process when you think about it. Yeah, why play Super Metroid? Dread's right there. Why play FF6? FF16 just came out. I've seen that too, actually, Huthor. Like I say, I'm coming across really hard against that mentality, but I want to make it sound like I'm coming hard across you, Huthor. I have other things to do that about. It's just, I am really violently against that mentality. To the point where it is hard for me to... Like I tried very, very hard in all aspects of my life to try and see the other side and understand and cooperate and coordinate. But in this case, I got nothing. I literally cannot find a middle ground here. Excuse me, I'll be right back. Whoa. It's one of the reasons I keep pushing the idea of there being a old content team. Not necessarily a big team. I get it. Money, time, resources.
Adventurer, I have need of your
But just, you know, an old content team whose job it is to go back and polish up things. But I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna let it go. The negatives will continue. Moving on. Now, before we move on, I never decided on visual design positives for Stormsong. Let's have a look around, shall we? So for all its flaws, I think Stormsong looks brilliant. It really does look like a proper valley. Even the farms look like farms that you'd see in... Oh, there's a term for that. It's when you're not farming a plain, right? It's when you're farming rough terrain. And so you have those kind of the rows that curve along with the terrain to kind of make it work, you know? As usual, the ice caps melting into the river. Waterfall, excuse me, melting into the river. Yeah, no, this place, oh, I love this. And then, of course, you've got the low tide area, which is currently low tide, but you can very clearly tell this is where the water comes in when it's high tide, right here. I mean, even the right there, you could actually see the specific spot where the water will rise to. I'm thinking good brickwork. I'm thinking really good brickwork. And of course, doodads are good. What do you think about the skybox? I have to do a bit of a tour of the skyboxes. What do you think? Oh man, no kidding, is Maristar. Yeah, there's always clouds over by the shrine. Nice little bit of touch there. I forgot to look at the skybox of Drustvar. No, I didn't. I forgot to look at the brickwork of Drustvar. I forgot to look at the skybox of everywhere. So let's go ahead to Drustvar. Come on. I'm out of stamina. So here's the Tiergard Sound Sky. A little bit more basic. It's good. You can't quite see it because we're in like a foggy area right now. If we get out here, hopefully it'll clear up. No? Whatever, you can kind of see the skybox in the background. It's not much. It's there. Yeah, it's just permanently overcast, which kind of ruins it. But that brings us to Drustvar. You just want to talk about permanently overcast. This is Drustvar's skybox. It's actually pretty good. There's movement there, if you can't tell. I know it's hard to tell because I am moving. And there's layers to it as well. At least 2 that I can see. Possibly 3. Over here we've got like the slightly blue tinted skybox to kind of accentuate the color tones of the corrupted and void leaking area. I never noticed that those organs actually come up outside of the house. Huh. That's interesting. So there's the Aurora Borealis, which you can see at night. Oh, that's pretty. Oh, that's pretty. Look at that. No, that's nice. That's nice. I like that. As far as brickwork, I mean, obviously there's tons and tons of visual storytelling. We've sort of already covered all that. Stop doing that. I don't know. I think most of the appeal visually of Drustvar is in its doodads, its NPCs, and its visual storytelling. I'm not sure there's any real brickwork to speak of here. It's kind of a wintry, autumn-tinted forest, and that's kind of it. So meanwhile, here's the actual Tiergard Sound skybox. Up, 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 up. God. Oh, and then I drift into rain. That's funny. Nah, whatever. That, I think it's about time we go ahead and see the Gluck. Who's ready for the Gluckening? Yeah, whoop, too far, too far.
How can I help? For Coltyrus. Come back with stories.
Dismissed. For Coltyrus.
Let's do the Gluck first. Let's get that out of the way. It should be unlocked now. Maybe.
What news do you bring?
That is not the Gluck.
The Horde will fall.
Neither is that. That's still just Darkshore. Interesting. Vashir, or not Vashir, Najatar? Whichever one it is was 8.2, right? There's Mechagon. Was it Mechagon 2 or 3? I legitimately don't remember. I was kind of pieced out by this point.
Never let them see you sweat.
2 is Mechagon. Gin Greymane left this letter for you. He indicated it was urgent. I was just about to send it for you. You have helped unite Kiltirans and gain their support for the Alliance. Perhaps now you'll be able to help reunite a mother with her daughter. Meet me at the family memorial by Proudmoore Keep. With luck, we can convince Lord Admiral Proudmoore to grant her daughter a stay of execution.
Champion, you have helped to unite...
I just read this, Gain.
Gained their support
Gin
for the
Greymane.
Perhaps now you might be able to help reunite a mother with her daughter. Meet me at the family memorial by Proudmoore Keep. With luck, we can convince Lord Admiral Proudmoore to grant her daughter a stay of execution.
Stop by any time.
What does Mimiron want?
Just carry the one and yes?
What is this quest?
Everything is science.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Yeah. I actually remember that quest. I've done that quest.
I've seen things that would scare you shellless.
Here's our friend now.
This is Mechagon, right?
Need some... Cancel my meeting with Wormbane. I want to depart immediately.
Okay. I'm not searching for anything. I'm just seeing because a whole bunch of quests are suddenly in town. I'm seeing what they all are. What the hell is this?
Interesting. Be seeing you. Very good.
What is this quest? Or is this the pet quest? In which case, never mind. Let me double check that. Because I know Nomergon is a pet dungeon. Yep, nope. Stratholme is apparently also a pet dungeon. I had walked away from pet battles by that point. For the record, I still have the idea of pet dungeons. I just couldn't get into pets in general. For reasons I've already outlined.
Hail, champion. We will have justice.
I don't know what to do, Dalen. I don't know what to believe in. Who to trust.
Here's a tip. Don't believe in him.
Priscilla, the greatest friend of my heart, has stabbed me in it. I've nothing. No one left.
You have Jaina.
Maybe you're a bad judge of character.
Jaina betrayed the kingdom.
Jaina did nothing but follow her heart.
Greymane?
She's suffering even more now, isn't she?
I see her in my dreams. Again. She's burning.
Catherine, she's calling out to you. You must go to her.
It's too late for that.
If you can hear her, then it's not too late. I would give anything to hold my boy again. You've been given one more chance. Take it. Bring her home.
Yeah, these cutscenes are not good. It's how I'm going to call that. Wow. I did love Gen, the secret founder of the roller skate division. But for real, I'm not really being facetious. If you think about it, Catherine Proudmoore is a pretty bad judge of character. She married Dalen, and her best friend was Priscilla. Oh, and the only person she banished and hated was Jaina. Think about those three facts side by side.
I have no time for idle chatter.
But let's try to do some good quests. Lady Ashvane convinced me to exile my own daughter. I now see she acted in her own self-interest. I don't know if my daughter still lives.
Ask no favors.
Let grief cloud my judgment, and Jaina may have paid the ultimate price for my mistake. It's okay, Jaina will never go to the Maw. Yet I hold out hope that she lives. I do not know where Jaina was taken after Ashvane's people took her from the keep. The records in their offices here in Borealis will surely tell you where they took her. You helped my people when I thought I did not need it, and I ask you for your help now. Save my daughter's life.
Return to me as soon as you discover where Jaina was taken.
This hero is one of the finest champions of the Alliance, Catherine. If anyone will be able to recover Jaina, it will be them.
I hope you are right, Gen.
God, poor Jaina, you're right. She actually has been to hell twice in this game. 2 separate hells. Wait, what? Where's my pets? Oh, there. Go, my pets. Go, my pretties. Oh, and I never actually answered you earlier, Hithra. The specific quest I was looking for was the ability to unlock doing the final invasion quest, which would have been Vol'dun. Hi. Bye. Catherine is in charge of the military and the noble house of the Proudmoores, Lord Harriman. We have run around helping out the other noble houses, but they don't actually have a singular king. They haven't since Dalen. And I've given my opinion on him entirely too many times.
I will hear you. By wind and by sea, time is running out. And all we have to go on is a contract that Priscilla made with some brigands out of Freehold. She hired pirates to execute my daughter again. Pirates! The scum of the sea!
Think about this, Catherine. It may actually be good news.
How can you possibly believe that?
The contract was to move Jaina somewhere, not to kill her outright. Perhaps they have yet to arrive at their destination, Catherine. You may not be too late.
You may be right, Gen. But even if that's true, we are left with scant clues to work from.
If the pirates sailed out of Freehold, we may find more information there. And I think I know someone who can help us.
Speak your terms. Cool Tiras shall weather any...
I will give Catherine's voice actress. She's carrying pretty hard there.
By wind and by sea, we remain free.
Trust your instinct.
And yeah, BFA is going to have some serious uncanny valley in some of its cutscenes. The in-engine cutscenes are going to be pretty legit. We'll see those when we get further into the patch stuff. But the in-gameplay ones, yeah, they're still struggling. It's actually funny, because Legions were better because they didn't bother to do any kind of animations. They were just, stand at point, walk to point, and camera was like out here. They're trying to zoom the camera in, and they're running into problems with that. I've spent a lot of time as a guest of the Harbor Master, and I've come to understand a few things about Flynn Fairwind. If anyone can quickly help you sort out the clues in Freehold, it'll be him.
Stand strong, hero.
I love how this whole quest chain, we're in such a hurry. I've already given this negative, so I'm not going to rehash this. It's just, for God's sakes, this whole thing is all about how little time we have to fix this. And yet, we've let this sit for what is probably at least a month in universe while we go and do the entirety of 3 full zones of content.
A job's a job, mate. Don't look back. Lady Catherine has you looking for her daughter, eh? Well, let's see what this contract has to say about where she went. Maybe there's something in the fine print. Contract for services is hereby made by Ashvane, etc. Ugh, who writes this stuff? Description
Lawyers.
of services. The carrier will supply to the 10 pages of security measures, 20 pages of liability conditions, more definitions, more terms of service, legal mumbo-jumbo that would never hold up in court unless the judge were crooked. Oh, come on! Where are you shipping Jaina off to? Guess they didn't dare reveal her destination, even in this mess of legalese and double talk. But I bet I know where they stashed that information.
Well?
What's your story? Keep your powder dry.
I had hoped maybe Lady Jaina's location was in the fine print, but no such luck. I can confirm Ashray was doing business with the Iron Tide. So we're off to Freehold. Again. Joy.
Watch your back out there. Eyes on the...
A hat and some smooth talking won't get us into Freehold this time, so I'm thinking explosives, and I'm thinking we steal them from Ashrain. Fair's fair, right? She takes something from Catherine, we take something from Ashrain. Okay, it's not really the same, but you get where I'm going with this. Head over to the Foundry, grab the biggest Azurite grenades you can get your hands on. I'm gonna get us some air support.
You grab some grenades. I'm going to see a cadet about a bird. When you're done, we'll meet up in Freehold.
I'm not going to read all this out loud, but the final page of the contract says, Section 1, Terms of Liability. Client agrees to pay the carrier. The contract goes on for a dozen pages, the last 3 of which are very fine print. Flynn's cool. I like Flynn. You could say I'm in like Flynn. Yeah, no, I don't want to bear... I keep saying bear the lead lately. I don't want to speak of things in advance too much, but War Within's cutscenes are voodoo magic. I do not know how the hell they managed it. But then again, I think it was Endwalker, or rather Patchwalker specifically, that really impressed me in a similar manner. For very different reasons. You remember the scene where Zero actually splits a bun on camera, and you can see the inside of it? I know what you're thinking. And if you're thinking that, you have no idea what you're talking about. Oh my god, I can't believe they managed that.
Last mistake.
They actually started being able to implement hugs in FF14, which, once again, if you have no idea how impressive that is, then you do not know how hard that is to do.
The penalty for trespassing is death.
Shall we disrobe as well? FF14, The Awakening. Listen, Estinian is taken. I'm not sure what by, but he is. Julius. Yeah. Yeah.
You don't belong here.
You're dead. Enjoy the maw. I say jokingly. You have to joke about it, right? Because it's that horrible.
Damn it all!
I felt silly describing the maw to a friend of mine, because when you say it out loud, it doesn't sound that bad. But fortunately, they took it seriously. Their reaction was, oh my god, that's even worse than I thought. Sure. The funny thing about the maw is it's really only two separate things. I mean, sure, there's the trappings and there's the cosmetics and blah, 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 but really, the maw is two things, because there are only two fates that befall people within the maw. Fate number 1. Your soul is rewritten to agree with your slaver. Which is exactly as unpleasant and horrific and violating as it sounds. Or, option 2. Your soul is ground down into fuel to craft weapons, enchantments, and magic. A process during which you are cognizant and aware. And, because you are a soul, there's no relief from the pain. Like in real life, we have mechanisms that prevent pain from going past a certain threshold, right? We have adrenaline, we have parts of the brain that will just block pain signals at a certain point, right? Yeah, we have death, which will stop the pain at some point or another. But when you are nothing but a soul, there is no barrier between you and the pain, and there is no relief from it. And so as your soul is slowly ground down, you experience every moment of it without relief, until finally you just lack the ability to recognize or perceive anything at all. That's it. Those are the two things that await you in the maw. It's pretty awful.
What's the word?
There is technically a third, but we'll get there.
Let's get paid.
Nicely done. You can make an impact. It will make quite an impact if you'll forgive the pun. You got the ammo, I got the air support. You see where I'm going with this.
Next round's on me.
I've been known to be a betting man, and I'd place good odds on the information we need being in Harlan Sweetie's strongbox. This would be far too valuable to put anywhere else. I bet they haven't even moved the chest. Problem is the security feature. See, the chest is locked by 3 keys, and each one is given to a different lieutenant. Between my skills, my finesse, and Taylor's air support, this will be easy.
Be careful. I'll be waiting for your signal.
Yeah, no, Anduin really should have massive PTSD. Oh, if you're wondering, I'll just go ahead and give this away because it's not that much of a spoiler. Anduin suffered option 1.
Sharp, shall we say?
The domination magic. It's actually called domination magic. And again, it's about rewriting your soul so you agree with it. Yeah.
Ugh, this guy. Not sure what's worse, his excessive use of hair product or his amateur poetry. But make no mistake, Reed's a lover and a fighter.
He's about to be a debtor.
I'll cut you from stem to stern.
Which option do I pick?
So this is like this.
Given an option, I'd take either option 1 or 3. No, Mateus doesn't want that power. Interestingly enough, Mateus is arguably worse than that. In my estimation, anyways. Mateus actively wanted people who didn't agree with him, who didn't want to do what he wanted to do, who didn't, you know, obey him, specifically so he could grind them back down, so he could force them to his will.
Beckett's something of a legend in his own mind.
And now he's dead.
Blood or gold, everything has a cost.
Okay, we have the keys. Now I can run for the chest.
Eyes on the horizon.
You've got the keys. Tail is still watching our back. Let's head up to Sweetie's office and liberate the documents.
See you around.
This quest was a lot less fun when I couldn't fly. Yeah, domination is very robotic, one might say. Again, I hate to repeat myself, but they really should have leaned into that aesthetic with the jailer. Make him so completely detached. I mean, his kit already leans that way, for God's sakes. He's a very waist-not kind of a guy, too.
Here we are. Harlan Sweet Stronglocks. 4 locks? 4? Well played, Harlan. Well played.
No, I want him to be a robot, Lord Haremont, which, you're right, is very similar to the Titan, but if you're going to go ahead... I know, right, Bledgel? If you're going to go ahead and make him the broken robot, which, by the way, is their idea, not mine, lean into it. Instead, he's this pointlessly, needlessly cruel jackass. And that's it. That's his only character trait. I have infinite water and you are dying of thirst, so I pour the water out right in front of you. Like, that's the jailer's personality right there. That's it.
Ahoy! Let's get paid. I assure you, my plan is brilliant. We just need to grab the chest.
Okay. Do you
and
want...
make a dramatic escape.
Do you want me to carry that, Flynn?
And by that I mean jump off the cliff to safety. Come on! Talia, we could use a pickup here.
Okay. Ah! Flynn? Flynn, are you okay?
Why don't I ever get to be the one actually riding the griffin?
Hang on! They're firing at us!
Hanging on is all I can do at the moment.
I'll fly low and try to lose them. Down, Galeheart!
Not too low, not too low!
Yeah, a little lower.
I can't shake the last one.
Shake harder! Wait, not too hard!
There are a few grenades left, champion. Let them have it!
Hey! Careful where you're throwing those things!
Yeah, Flynn and Talia...
Is just ahead. We'll land there.
Talia are a fairly classic duo. She's the straight, he's the, you know, the rogue. But they work really well together.
Are you thirsty? I'm thirsty.
I'm certain the information we need is in the chest, but given the added security, my backup plan of having Talia bust this thing open isn't going to work. Who knows what other security set up in the chest? We're going to need the final key.
Don't look back. Keep your powder dry.
Oh no, I have to do a dungeon.
Right. While our friend pays a visit to Tol Dagor, we should get this chest to Boralis. Make room, Talia. I'm riding your griffin on an actual seat this time.
We'll head back to the city. But first, Galeheart needs a bit of rest. I don't want to run my sweet girl ragged. She's had to carry a heavy load today.
Fine, fine. We'll pick up some fish for the Wonderbird and give her a breather before we head back. Hang on. You just make a crack about my weight. I was carrying a very important chest, you know.
Well, you could have ditched that ratty old coat of yours, Flynn.
Blasphemy.
I've said it before, I'll say it again. Sylvanas is an interesting character in Shadowlands. It is the jailer that ruins her. I stand by that. I could slow-mode it, Huthor, but I'd rather not. And also, it's not a guarantee. I'm seeing if anybody's on who could help me with this, but I don't think anybody is right now. I could just wait until I have someone to drag me with this. Drag me through this, rather. I just hate to pause midstream on that. I need a person, I think. I don't have one. Do you have an alliance who's 80? Let us just know. I don't even have an alliance who's 80. Well, if you could join me, let us know. That would be fantastic. But if you can't, I understand. I know, Blade Taval. Part of the problem, it does have to be alliance for this. Yes, it does. Oh god, really, Huthor? That sucks. Honestly. I don't have a nice way to put that. That sucks. Alliance 80s. I actually cannot, Huthor. I mean, I could manually, but you know what I mean. Sorry, what I was going to comment on, Blade was I think at least part of the reason we had more people in FF14, and FF14 does get credit for this, is that I could group with people from Europe in FF14. Well, this is interesting and useful data for when we get to Zandalar. Yeah, there's some hoops you have to jump through, but it is at least possible to group with people from other servers in FF14, other server groups. I don't even know the specific process because I've never done it, but I know others have done it. But in WoW, it's a hard nope. There is no possibility. The only way Mr. Red was joining us earlier is he bought a new account in the US servers and made a new character on the US servers. It's worth noting he specifically did that for this run. If you remember, we had this problem back in Legion too, Thor. Something about hitting 67, even though we can still time walk, just kind of locks us into Dragonflight for whatever reason. Honestly, I've said this before and I'll say this again. The roulette system, if properly implemented, would completely solve this exact problem right here. Because all I'd have to do is pull this up. I would have access to every dungeon up to 67, which is most of them. And just, you know, scroll down to the BFA category, click this dungeon, and at some point, someone out there would be doing a random roulette, and they would become my pug group, and I'd be good. I should know this is exactly how that works in FF14. So I can manage. I actually did. I started Waycrest, if you remember, Uthor, by myself. I did eventually die in Waycrest. I got overrun. But I can manage it barely, if I'm really careful. It is slow going, though. I was 67, yeah. Unfortunately, I cannot summon either of you, at least at the moment. But yes, unfortunately, these are 60 dungeons. And we're starting to run into the barriers of being overleveled. Or rather, not being overleveled. I always knew I'd run into this spot, but I honestly figured it would be after this. Like, maybe circa Shadowlands. You know, if these were 50, I'd be fine. What's weird is that means Shadowlands will probably also be 60. 60 or 65. I'm not sure. I haven't looked yet, obviously. Legion was 45, yes. Double check. Yep, we're on normal. You know, actually, I have a really random thought. I just had a really random thought. Hang on a sec. So, yep, those are 60, as expected. But let me poke back out for a second. Let me set it to heroic. I don't understand that. Oh, 60 is the top of the scaling. But heroic is always locked in at the actual level. Yeah, no, that tracks. That's actually good info for when we get to Shadowlands. Although Shadowlands will still be higher. I'll probably still need help in Shadowlands, but still. Let's see how this works.
They haven't spotted us yet.
If this works, I might be able to do the other dungeons on these characters.
Azurite caches and the hostage wing are kept by the Overseer, around his neck. We'll secure the perimeter guards while you make your way to the sewer grate. It should still provide a way into the prison.
Not great damage, but not terrible. Make sure that our taunt is on. This is actually almost the same amount of damage, which I suppose would make sense. A 50 heroic versus a 60 normal. That sounds about right. Let's see what the boss feels like. not too bad. Still a little slower than I'd like, but that's not too bad.
That creature must be why the Overseer didn't
You're probably
have many
right,
patrols
Uthor.
on this side of the island. Good job defeating it.
Oh, hi, Maverick. Why did it warp you in there? Oh, right.
You had to crawl through this stuff to escape. Try to stay downwind from me.
That was like a month ago, Talia. Interesting. Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to keep an eye on that. Hang on, let's... Where's Pillars of Snow? Oh, wait. Let's go summon Pillars of Snow really quick. Since she's bothered to come out here. You have to go do the level sync to not get kicked out of it, Magister. Or accept being massively overleveled. So, let me talk you through that. You can hit level 67, which is what I've been doing, and immediately go talk to the NPC in Orgrimmar or Stormwind and stop your experience gain so you can continue to experience it at level. Or you can hit level, I believe it's 71, is specifically the final thing. At which point it forces you back to Stormwind or Orgrimmar. Like, literally, yanks you without your will to Stormwind or Orgrimmar. And in the doing, kicks you out of time walking, obviously. At which point you can then just manually go back and be a level 71 doing whatever zone you're doing. And all that that implies. They really want you to go to current content. I just finished ranting about this, honestly, because they really, really want you to focus on current content. Yeah, at level 71, you're just one-shotting everything effortlessly in pretty much any zone. With, like, the possible exception of Dragonflight. Thank you for helping me, both of you. If nothing else, speeding this up is valuable. Especially since I need to do other dungeons, too. Yes, I agree! Old content sucks!
Explain
And we should only do new content.
lower levels
New
and drown
content.
these squabbling rats!
My apologies, Lady Ashvane. I am confident my men.
There was a quote by one of the developers, and unfortunately, I don't remember who or when. I feel like it was circa Warlords. And I feel bad about that because it's a damning quote, so I don't want to misrepresent it, but I remember it very, very clearly because the quote was, "You're supposed to always be focused on the new content. We don't want players to get stuck redoing older content." It was part of an overall interview about why it is that they don't support, you know, certain kind of things, or mechanisms, or refusing to let you queue for old things, all kinds of stuff like that. And it was just like, piss off, you know? I don't know how better to say that.
Rip open those doors.
It might have been Cossack.
Once we get
Wouldn't surprise me. Cossack can go straight to hell.
hostages, we'll be up to our snouts in ransom money.
Like, I have a variable amount of respect for various WoW devs over the years. Dave Cossack can go straight to hell.
Come on, boys! Show them why this is our block!
It is possible that that philosophy is going out the window. That was an older quote, and I do believe that was circa Warlords. So, time will tell.
Well done.
I
Looks
do.
like you have things under
That's
control.
Mythic, right? Let me double check
We'll
that.
finish securing the lower levels while
Yep,
you
nope,
make
that
your
is
way to
Mythic.
the
I love the shield and hammer for that, by the way. I wish I could see you with it wielded, but yeah. That is awesome looking.
Thank you, hero. I hope you made Corgus pay dearly for his cruelty.
He's just an asshat, Blue Boy was.
Prisoners and established a perimeter. The lower levels belong to us.
Yeah, considering the jailer went through 3 changes in appearance that we know of, I've always wondered why they settled on the one they went with. There's actually an interview which I was looking up recently. cite it, because I might have it here on my phone. Where they were talking about how many different iterations they went through this guy.
Stand ready, man.
Yeah, here we go.
They're coming.
The first iteration... Blah, 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 blah.
I'm looking at you, Flamecaster.
Oh, this is the wrong page. Well, whatever.
I can't wait to see you melt! The brightest stars!
Yeah, the Necromancer appearance for the Jailer worked a lot better. Sorry, to be clear, when I mean 3 is by 3 designs, aka 2 changes. There's the original concept art they showed, which was pretty much just looked like the Necromancer, the Primus. Then there was the second concept art they showed, which was the CGI thing. That was the vampire look, which looked a whole lot more like one of the Revendreth people, like an Althrazine. Then there's the final version, which is Baldy McBoringface.
Short.
What did I miss? Oh god. I forgot to pick up something somewhere on the right.
Have an opening for a new overseer after all. Now that we have the prison under our control and the keys in our possession, we can begin securing the Azerite and releasing the hostages. You do good work for an escaped fugitive.
Oh, shut up, Dahlia. There it is. Okay. Got the 4th key. Like, I'm sorry. I don't want to bash the Jailer for the 7,000th time. Wait, yes I do. But the point is, of all of the looks to settle on, why that one? And I know what you're thinking. What's he look like? I can't even show you. I can't even show you because his final design is actually the one in the raid. I'm pretty sure. Let me double check that, actually. Yep, nope, that's his final design.
Finally, some action. Farewell, friend.
Oh my god, this is an Elder Scrolls game, this Minister. Okay, so where's Flynn? There he is. Honestly, of the 3 visuals we've seen, I do agree that the one they picked is the worst by far. I'm not saying that because I dislike him as a character. Ignore that. Like, if he's somehow this amazing, well-written Arcturus Mengsk level villain, he still looks really terrible, regardless of everything else. Apparently, next up will be Shrine of the Storm, to let us know. And Maverick, if you want to join me there, please and thank you. You don't have to, but I appreciate it. I am, however, going to be stuck for a second. Oh, I use Mengsk for a good reason, off the deeper end. I still list him as one of my favorite villains. Period. Not just in StarCraft.
Ah, there's the brave hero. See? I told you our friend would be just fine, Talia. She's such a warrior.
Hang on, I wasn't the one who... Ugh. We're both glad you're back safely.
Tidal Core. This potent reagent can be obtained deep within heroic and mythic dungeons of Kulturas and Zandalar during BFA Season 2. I'm gonna go ahead and put that off to the side. Just in case. I doubt I'll ever use it, but you never know.
I'm all ears.
Oh my god, I can skip the dungeon quest? Why didn't anything indicate that to me? Here's the key.
Watch your back out there. Right, let's get this chest open. One last lock. Here's hoping it's not booby-trapped. Well, what do you know? It didn't explode.
That's usually a good sign. What's inside?
Gold, gems, treasure maps, ransom notes. My oh my, Harlan was a naughty, naughty boy. Enough evidence to put him away for life. But since he's dead, I guess he doesn't need to worry about that anymore. Ah, here we are. Oh, this is bad. This is very bad. They shipped her off to Fate's End. No wonder Ashvane couldn't get her people to go. That place is terrifying. A job's a job, mate. Next round's on me. See you around.
Fate's End is just that. It's where the very worst criminals are sent. No one ever comes back. I'm sorry Catherine will have to hear this, but it isn't my job to tell her. He hands the document to you. I'm certain she'll want an update, even if it's news as bad as this.
Let's get Fate's End. Not how I choose to go out, that's for sure. Please extend my sincere condolences to Lady Catherine.
Don't say that, Flynn. We have to hold out hope that Lady Jaina could still be alive.
The island is called Fate's End, Talia, not Fate's Hope.
Well, if anyone can bring her back from that awful place, I'd bet on this hero.
Placing wagers now, are we? For shame. Whatever would Cyrus say?
Oh, Flynn, you know what I mean. For Lady Catherine's sake, I pray you're wrong.
Yeah. Me too.
Yep, they're gonna kill Jaina Proudmoore off camera. I do actually like how big of a deal this is to rescue her from this. As weird as that sounds. God damn it, Ross. I blame you! I don't remember if I did it during the run or after, but I looked up and the homesick mechanic does not care about how long it's been since you've cured homesickness, only since you've gotten homesickness, which is at least part of the problem.
Champion, what have you found? Where was Jaina taken? Tell me I'm not too late.
You're too late.
I have no time for idle chatter. Cool Tirith shall weather any Fate's End is an island off the coast of Stormsong. The worst criminals and traitors are taken there, never to return. Only the Tide Sages can approach it safely. And Ashvane would have had no trouble compelling them to bring Jaina to its shores. She was, after all, acting on my orders.
Yeah, ignore whatever's going on with Mechatork over there.
Speak your terms.
Fate's End. Merciful ties. I'd hope she wouldn't have been sent there, but of course she would be. No matter, I must forge ahead.
Ask no favors. By wind and by sea.
I refuse to believe I'm too late.
Free.
No one has ever come back from Fate's End, but if anyone could survive, it would be my Jaina. Go to Stormsong Valley, secure transit to Fate's End from the Tide Sages. Brother Pike is a good place to start.
Ask no find Brother Pike. He is still a loyal and devout Tide Sage. I know he will help us. I pray we are not too late. Go with all speed. Find my daughter.
I'm going pretty fast. I'm like half a click away from you and I can still hear you. Yeah, Mechatork is fading fast. This isn't about him. Oh, that is an extremely good question. Now, I've already given this a narrative negative, because the pacing of this quest is terrible. But yeah, why wasn't this just part of the zones as we were doing the zones? Real question. Like, this could have been part of what we were doing here, and then we'd get caught up in the local affairs because, you know, stuff's going down in each of the zones.
Tides bless you.
Jaina Proudmoore is set to Fate's End and her mother wishes to save her. We must act at once.
Charon's guide you.
The ritual I must conduct is written on a scroll. To gain access to it, you'll have to break through the dark energies of the fallen Tide Sages. The relic can be used to pull purified power from enslaved elementals. Not only will you be gaining the means to an end, you'll be ultimately freeing these spirits from corruption.
Do not forget the fallen.
I will need some assistance in conducting the ritual to allow us to gain passage to Fate's End. Tell me with that, you will require the proper items and attire. Normally, I have free access to these things, but the recent upheaval has blocked myself and many of my brothers and sisters from obtaining them easily. However, the fallen Tide Sages have all you need.
Charon's guide you.
Yeah, I was hoping it was the dungeon next.
You must gather what I require quickly. A life is at stake. I will begin preparations. Meet me once you have collected what we need.
And no, this was launch content. If Rax were here, he could attest to something. A very long time ago, I made a comment that WoW, when BFA was new, was a good story badly told. One of the specific points of evidence I used was the quest chain we're doing right now. The way I lined it out was I gave him a very brief summary, in spoiler text obviously, of the story beats of this quest, which, to be clear, I do think are very good. Then I explained how you would experience it if you were doing it naturally.
How can this be?
Keep in mind, I've been barrel rolling through these zones. Most people would not be going through these zones this quickly. Imagine going and watching the cold open of an episode of Star Trek, and then putting it on pause for a month, and then continuing the episode. And that's more or less the arc. I keep wondering which order I should do the zones in Zandalar in. Warrior, 100% Czar. Varian is often used as the example of the warrior. Those people are wrong, of course. That would actually be Garrosh. Or Varrock. That's a good point. Doing Vol'dun last is a good move, I think. It's an enchanted weapon, or Elvish, I believe. Right? Charlemagne is Elvish, I think. It's actually been a minute. Dead. Any living elementals that I can kill, please? Oh, there's one. Duh. Elemental. Yeah, the end of Zuldazar rather neatly fits into
fear our ascension
into Nazmir. So, yeah, I suppose I should clarify. There's several types of elves in this setting. Seriously, I need one element. Up. Ooh, there's tree. You
have need of me?
Well done. The staff is now imbued with the strength of the elementals. You know, if I'd known this, I wouldn't have even done the dungeons on my frickin' horde. Whatever, at least we got to see. We're here! Wait, who are you?
Fear not the tides flow. Look always to the sea.
Okay.
We must.
The ritual which allows safe passage to Fate's End is a closely guarded secret to keep the curious from venturing there and suffering the same fate as the condemned. I've never conducted it before, but there's a scroll with instructions in the Shrine of the Storms.
Look always to the sea. We must act now if we are to spare the fleet from Ajara's grasp.
Didn't I just...
We will make Lord Stormsong pay for his transgressions, or perish trying.
I've actually was wondering that too, Huthor. We never... So, Frostmourne has gone through some retcons over the years, but we never find out what it used to be.
The shrine must be cleansed of Lord Stormsong's evil, heroes.
Wait, where's Rexar?
Some dark presence watches us, even now.
Doesn't he want to tell me about how it's about the hunt and trophies and killing people for no reason? You know, I don't want to go too far into this. But think about this for a second. It's actually not too late to undo Frostmourne. I mean, it wouldn't be exact or perfect. But think about it. We still have the Twin Blades of the King, or whatever they're called. Rexar, I like that. And while a lot of the power of the Twin Blades of the blah 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 were actually ripped out of them, just like all the artifacts, that's still a Mournblade.
How dare you sully this holy place with your presence? I call upon the surging waters. Or
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go over here this time so I don't die.
Wipe out these intruders.
Again. Yeah, like that. Oh wow, Maverick lived. Holy crap.
Stormsong has twisted this sacred place. We must press on and undo his foul work.
To be honest, it's more like an absence of a negative, Uther. I was fully prepared to give that a negative. Not just from my specific circumstance, but really think about it. I know what I'm doing and I have friends helping me. How bad would this be for someone who has neither going for them? Like, imagine if they just reach this part of the MSQ and it's like, okay, go to the dungeon. I guess I'll stop BFA until I hit 80. Would be the answer to that.
Welcome, Brother Pike. You have arrived just in time to witness our victory.
Once our ritual is complete, the Kultiran fleet will belong to Queen Azshara!
Quickly, heroes! Stop them before the fleet is lost!
This is a fun fight, too.
Shall take you!
All these are fun fights. That's the sad part.
The clouds break.
Sea to sea, ashes to ashes, tide to tide. May your souls find peaceful currents.
No. What we need to say is, you're dumb and I'm going to carve a trophy out of your skull. Sorry, I'll stop making fun of Rexar, I swear. That's a lie. I'm going to keep making fun of him. Forever. What is... Ah! There we go. I'm acting on instinct. I love that quote. I don't even know why. So, Magister says, Frostborn is made to be a Mournblade. Last I checked, we don't know that. But then again, Shadowlands is a gap in my knowledge. So, possible? The original idea was that the Nothrazim crafted that sucker. That's long since been thrown out the window, though.
The Kultiran fleet is nearly yours, my queen.
It would seem you have guests, Lord Stormsong.
Master, stop this madness at once! The Kultiran fleet must not fall to darkness!
Fool. We must return to the sea, and Queen Azshara will grant us the power to do so. For the last time, join me or die.
Okay.
Never.
Then I shall cast your bodies to the blackened depths, to be...
You turned against the tide, Master. And now, you have been pulled underneath it. Something is not right. Darkness still festers here. Be wary, heroes. Some unseen evil still lurks in the dark. We must press on to remove its influence from the shrine.
Let's do it. And carve out our trophy. Sorry. So, can I just complain one last time about the jailer?
Darkness rules. Pestilence spreads. The doorway is open.
By the Tide Mother, do not listen to its whispers. This horror will try to twist your souls.
It's the very, very last time, I swear.
I will await you in the dark.
You dare to interfere in my affairs? What makes you think you can oppose my will? Enjoy this victory. It will be your last.
I can feel the dark presence receding. The shrine will be whole again.
Now, can you show up so I can turn on the quest, please? He's like, wait! Wait, I'm an old man! Wait, oh god!
Thank you, heroes. You've returned hope to the Kultiran people.
Okay.
The storm awakens in all of us. My magic is strongest here. If there is any hope the fleet can yet be found, now is the time to try.
Ah, shamans. Damn it, Uthor.
Yes, I can sense the ships. Our fleet. The dark mists surrounding them are dissipating. Though I cannot call our mariners home, at least we know those ships are out there. Somewhere. The fate of our fleet lies with the Proudmoors now.
Cool. No, the Tide Sages are 100% shamans. Oh no, he's no longer an exit portal. He stopped being an interactable because he did the cutscene.
You have need of me? The depths spoke.
Okay, it is going to be a lot faster to Hearth than walk out of here, so I'm going to just do that. That's a good question. Does anyone know if it's Warcraft or Siege next? Okay, Warcraft's next. We're just doing the classics here. I feel very stupid for having done these on my Horde. I remember Siege is last because I never did it. Remember, I've never done Siege, so... I never actually finished this quest. I might still have it on my Paladin. I don't know. One more complaint about the jailer. This minute. It's not actually about the jailer. It's just one of the attitudes Shadowlands had was they needed to one-up everything from previous Warcraft. And you know my attitude about that. You know my opinion about constantly having to Dragon Ball Z syndrome things, right? Well, the Eternal ones are Titan Plus. They're so much stronger than the Titans. You have no idea. It was a good example of that. And it's not the fate of the world or even the galaxy, but the fate of all realities everywhere are at stake in Shadowlands. But they would do this even on the micro scale. Frostmourne was supposed to be one of the most terrifyingly dangerous, deadly, and powerful artifacts this setting has ever seen. Oh, but Kingsmourne is stronger.
The storm awakens in all of us.
Okay. Got the ritual of safe passage.
We must come.
Good. Time is of the essence if we're to save Lady Jaina. I've made what preparations I can. Allow me a moment to read through the ritual, and we may begin.
Do not forget the fallen.
This ritual's a bit tricky. No matter. Together we'll be able to complete it. I'll channel. You activate the runes in the proper order.
Speak to me when you are ready to begin.
So we've got Lantern, Ritual, and Night.
You have need of me? Wind and current carry our plea. Weary souls lost to the depths, we call upon you. Leave the embrace of the abyss to aid your brethren once more. No, I don't believe that is quite correct. Shall we try again?
It's okay. Oh, here we go. Try it again.
No, I don't believe...
What? It just said knife. I just read it. Okay, fine. We'll try this one then.
Hear our bells ring out over the Stormsong. Their tolling calls you home. With blood, we calm the wild seas that claimed you. On smooth waters and swift currents.
I look weird in this outfit.
We lift our lanterns over the dark waters. We are beacons to guide you home. Souls washed to sea, return to us. Part the veil and step onto shore. Guide us through the treacherous waters, now your domain. Tides bless you.
From here we can reach Fate's End, hopefully in time.
Guide you.
Fate's End is a place in turmoil. The seas froth, the air cracks with thunder. We tried to settle there once, but each settlement disappeared into the mists, every soul never to be seen again. The island did not want inhabitants. Now we send our most vile exiles there. They never return, and no one knows why. Should we find Jaina, she'll be the first. Aye, we are not too late.
Fear not the tide's flow.
Thanks, Pike. You continue to be a bro.
I have never borne the burden of escorting any soul to Fate's End. We Tide Sages are the only ones who can venture there safely, but even we remain in the water. To even set foot upon that shore is to be condemned to death. I do not know what we will find when we arrive at Fate's End, hero. I pray we find those we seek, but be wary. That island reeks of evil.
Yeah, I mean, they're undead rowers, so, you know. Ghost rowing.
I will remain with our guides and will serve as a beacon for you to find your way back to shore. Good luck.
Nice place. Remember, to even be set on the shore is to be condemned to death. Oh, hey, it's her staff.
Growth consumes all. She is ours. She will never escape the blighted. Think you have won? Look around. What you seek is not here. Your lost little girl is in my keeping. Oh, how she weeps. Her suffering will be unending.
So, I just realized the other problem with this quest chain. If you've been doing the story in order, assuming you're even doing this quest, you probably care about the story enough to do that. What is wrong with my cape? Are you seeing that? It's like adhering to my right foot. What is... Oh my god, what's going on with me? I have joined the roller skate brigade. Except, like, I can move normally, but then I'm just, like, locked in... What is going on here? I've been condemned to death. Is assuming you care enough about the story to even be doing this quest. What you probably did was you did a zone, and at the end of the zone was a quest to do the dungeon at the end of the zone. The zone story also naturally slid into that dungeon. Freehold, Waycrest, and the shrine, right? And then you would go back to Bralis where you'd be told to do Freehold, the shrine, and Waycrest. This once again goes back to what Uthor was talking about. Why was this just not part of the original trip between the trio?
I am listening.
Yeah, Legion did this exact same problem. He appeared to leave the island for a brief moment, then reappeared with that creature.
Fear not the tide's flow.
If people are being pulled somewhere else, it would explain why no one's ever returned. I also choose to believe it means Lady Jaina might be saved as well.
Lady Catherine will surely wish to know what you found.
Yep. Don't you want to be taken away by the ship? Bored away? Sewed away? That doesn't matter. Nah, I got a dragon. Anyways. It's maroon. There we go. You mentioned earlier, you said something about it which felt like a second part of a sentence. You said something I had increasingly had issues with as the years rolled on. What were you referencing? Maybe Magister? But that was a different server anyways. All those characters are long gone. Hi, Bragwin. Oh, yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, the Nothrazim being the turbo engineers. It was an interesting idea, but as you say, it got less believable as time went on. Although, I'm going to go ahead and admit that I don't like what they did with the Nothrazim, but at least part of that is because it was everything forever has always been part of the evil plan of the jailer.
Champion?
Oh my god, I'm still stuck.
Alone, I see. Tell me what you found.
I'm still stuck.
Was there any sign of Jaina?
I'm still stuck.
Or were we too late?
I've got bad news. What's going on with Megatar?
I will hear you. Cool Tirith shall weather any storm.
Blighted lands? What? I thought there was only a legend used to frighten children. My daughter, what have I done to you? You have no idea.
Ask no favors. Cool Tirith shall.
If Jaina is truly trapped in the Blighted Lands, that means we can not too late. We just need to find a way inside. We need the help of Warcraft.
One more thing.
Yeah, what's up?
When you find Jaina, I want to be there. I will brave whatever dangers await.
Ma'am, you're a level 1 commoner.
Fate upon her. I will be there to set it right.
I'm a level 50, I guess? Person who's been to space. Okay. So, like, maybe rethink that. Anyways. Yeah, do you know ice block? What's an ice block? Then you should have no trouble protecting me. God damn it. Well, I don't know. Was she born that way, Loke? Or did she marry in? You don't understand. I've been to space. I've been to space. Yeah, no, going straight to Thros for your daughter, despite being, let's be clear, a non-combatant. We're still stuck. I'm going to relog really quick. Hopefully that... Oh my god. I'm stuck in the... Look at me. Look at me. I'm ready. I'm ready to relog. Just give me a second. I'm really mad about this. Yes. My brain not fixes. That isn't fixed. Hey, okay. What the hell? Alright.
Inquisitor, I've received word from Catherine.
I can't believe you're thinking of...
Not seriously considering going into the Blighted Lands, are you?
Yes.
A steady tiller prevails.
I cannot change your mind, can I? Very well. I may know where you can find your answers. High in the mountains, there's a hidden alcove of impossibly verdant growth. Oh yeah, the druid.
Keep your sail.
We've actually already talked to him. See the bear magister? I don't know. think there's a dragon stalking me. I don't know. It's weird. Hey, Ulfar.
A visitor to my den. How curious.
I'd like to get into the Blighted Lands.
You wish to enter Thros? I am afraid I cannot help you, Mainlander. Some pathways are best left closed, lest those on the other side set foot upon them.
Right.
Oh, we are well past peeking, old bear. Thorn Speakers, to arms! You know you cannot defeat me, Ulfar. But if it is a fight you seek, then you shall have it! Thros awakens! You would share our gifts with these wretches, Ulfar? You deserve to burn with them! Who are you to judge who's worthy? Your twisted ways have disgraced our kind, Tool. This is far from over, old bear. It would appear I was mistaken. Thros has come to us.
I believe
changes things.
I believe it is a net positive, Blue Boy Wiz, but only because of the MSQ at the end.
What do you ask of the Thorn Speakers?
Forgive my hesitation. It would seem the minions of Thros are no longer confined to their own realm. I will help you cross the threshold, but in exchange, in the next expansion, you gotta go kill them, okay? Promise me you're gonna kill them in the next expansion. Okay, cool.
Maintain the balance.
So, we need effigies.
Stand strong.
We need buried runes.
Be wary of
and we need hatred's focus. Let's do it. Hatred, power, and nightmares. Why? Okay. I do like the quiet implication they mentioned here that the Drust were druids, which, duh. But then Gorak Tul and his kind became more necromantic, which is pretty much the exact antithesis of druidic magic, of life. And that was an anathema to them, and that led to the, well, everything. It's probably part of why Ulfar has such a personal vendetta against Gorak Tul. Yeah, they kind of became nightmare druids. That's actually a pretty good parallel. Because, yeah, Thros, we will actually get there. Believe it or not. Void, nightmare. What's the difference? Okay, that's... Wow, that was quick. Not that I'm complaining. That is a good question, Asmiristar. There it is. I can see that. Okay. I accept this turn of events. This is the spot. Yeah, no, this is it. This is the spot.
An outsider dares to desecrate these bones!
Sorry about this. We have a chat.
Will pay!
Is that a no? Okay.
Gorak Tul will break you.
Uh-huh. Yeah, sure. But like I said, a lot of this game I could speak about literally just from memory. I might not always be right, but I've got a huge amount of this game just in my head. Shadowlands is a pretty big hole for me. So, grain of salt. Which leads me to something Huthor mentioned earlier. I pay attention to everything when it comes to this game. So, you know, books, comics, comments from devs. That's an important distinction because as we've reestablished many times, some asshole dev does not get a negative to a game for being an asshole dev. It doesn't work that way. Trust me, that's a good thing. So it's entirely possible that many of the things I remember most negatively about Shadowlands came from the mouths of people, as opposed to from the game itself. We'll see. Like, for example, the comment that the jailer and his arc is the culmination of all of Warcraft history, that's a comment from a dev. I'm not sure anything in the game actually supports that. Although the game does actually support the fact that the entire Burning Crusade and our defeat of the Burning Crusade was specifically the jailer's plan. So, that's cool. Come on, I need one. Yeah, exactly, Loke. Weird thing. There's a lot of asshole devs in the world. Even of good games. I know, it's weird, Playtable. We must overcome our lust for power.
There is a rhythm to life.
Okay.
Feel it. Strength of the forest go with you.
Here's your reagents. And now, the skull you've taken will be steeped in Goraktul's magic. You must take that font of his power and let it absorb his magic. You'll find that font in Waycrest Manor.
Strength. I wish you luck on your journey, Mainlander. Tread carefully, for Goraktul's eyes will be upon you.
Seriously.
He is vulnerable within his own realm, and he will go to great lengths to prevent you from entering it.
I've thought about this, and I think I am going to give this a negative to backtracking. Just like we did in Legion, and for the same exact reason. Go do this dungeon. Okay, now that you've done this dungeon, go do this dungeon. Why? On the plus side, we get to see Waycrest again.
Welcome home, daughter. I see you brought guests.
Don't you dare call me daughter, witch!
Such insolence! Wait until your father hears of this. In the meantime, I leave you in the care of my servants.
Come back and face my steel!
Mace! Running off seems like a bad idea. We have more of a plan than that. Right?
Heroes, your strength is needed. We must see this evil brought to an end.
Looks like it's upright again.
We'll investigate the grounds while you dispatch her servants. Good hunting.
I know I can make this. I can make. I actually don't know if I can make that. So how does a game score when it relies on plot points from external sources? I've thought about that in a vacuum. Because we haven't actually encountered a game that really does that yet. I'm not sure we ever will. So it's more of a hypothetical thing. But like, in my head, I'm picturing like a Star Wars game, which doesn't really make sense unless you've already seen insert movie here, right?
Fresh meat!
Dead meat. You go on. Find Lady Waycrest. Settle the score.
I mean... Hang on, where's this... stupid skull? Is it out? Come on in, we have to go find the skull.
I will fall!
That's an interesting point, McAngrenstein. And yes, it would count. But then again, that feels logical, right? If Kingdom Hearts 2 relies on the events of Kingdom Hearts 1 to make sense, that's fine. But you're right. That would just be good use of external continuity at that point. However, the thing that Blade Teval is very specifically referring to is Warlords of Draenor. Warlords of Draenor is a giant mystery because...
You've done those souls a service by setting them free. Make sure Lady Waycrest pays dearly for this foul witchcraft.
Because... words. Because, the plot point that leads to Warlords... Do we have to go up for this one? The plot point that leads to Warlords is primarily in a book, and the quest that discussed it in the game was removed from the game. Oh my god, the doors are all locked. We actually do have to go up. That's hysterical.
You have no power here.
Say that.
Will not suck your man.
I can rest more easily knowing these foul creatures no longer prowl the night.
This is interesting. For the Horde, it was Lady Waycrest taunting us the entire time.
I will ensure these rooms are clear.
Oh, dear. It seems you have slaughtered my entire household. The carnage is dripping through the floorboards.
But for the Alliance, it's the Inquisitors talking to us through it.
Me in the basement and marvel at death's beauty.
Illidan the book came out right before Legion. And massively retconned BC to, let's be clear, make it make sense. It still kind of fumbled a few times because BC really was a mess. But it did a pretty solid job of it.
Before the heart's pain!
Here it is. As I've said many, many times, continuity in a vacuum is not actually a good thing. It all depends on what you do with it.
The mother will take. I will fall. I will never let him go. No, you won't take him from me. No, you won't take him from me.
This looks safe.
We will never be parted.
Oh, Waycrest Manor's legit. Honestly, one of the best dungeons in the game. Yeah, exactly.
At long last, the nightmare is over.
Oh, I guess we'll wait. No, wait. Ah, okay, whatever.
Death cannot hold me.
I wanted to hear what they said on the Alliance.
You have merely defeated a vessel. I await you in the Blighted Lands.
We've done it. Gorak Tol has been banished.
Again.
See? There is nothing a strong arm and a sharp steel can't fix.
Thank you, heroes. You've broken the coven and released us from Gorak Tool's power. We are in your debt. How can I help?
Okay, so now that we've done these the dungeons legit, I was gonna say something. I can use Star Trek as a good example here. If there was a new Star Trek story which decided to follow through on the events of, say, the giant amoeba that's the size of a solar system, I would probably consider that a negative simply for the fact that they're deciding to canonize those events by putting them into continuity. Even if the new story is actually good, the fact that they have now brought that forward into continuity is arguably bad for Star Trek as a whole. That's not a great example of that. That's just off the top of my head. There's worse examples than that, but you get the idea.
Drustvar stands firm. The Coven will pay.
I do not relish what was done, but it was necessary for the good of Drustvar. The sacrifices we've made were worthwhile in the end. Yeah, like, actually, that's a good example. If WoW suddenly brought back Medan, exactly as he was originally written, that would arguably be a negative to story, simply for the act of bringing him back. Even if they do something good with him, which I roll to disbelieve, it would still be a bad thing that they have brought him into continuity.
Fair winds and following seas.
So this thing is a key to opening the gateway. You really mean to go through with this, then?
Glory to House Waycrest.
My people have suffered loss and pain, struggling in the darkness that covered Drustvar, but now we have some light back. We have the means and will to reclaim our lands from the lingering evil, and your help has brought much about. I will miss my parents. Though their end was dark, they were my family. And my duty as head of House Waycrest is clear. The dead can handle themselves. I must attend to the living. Yeah, the dead are in the maw! Sorry.
I will meet you by the statue on the hill, Inquisitor. I know that Catherine plans to join you on this mad pursuit. Protect her with your life. Kultiris has lost too many Proudmoors as it is.
I don't regret killing Dalen. They actually are not, Blue Boy was, and that's the point. The Medan comics are not canon, and they shouldn't be.
Hail, traveler. Fair winds and following seas. We have all felt the sting of loss, but the fires of hope burn bright. Inquisitor Cleardawn, you exceeded our expectations, displaying compassion, bravery, leadership, and cunning. But Drustvar has greater need of your services in a larger capacity. I name you Marshal Cleardawn, and appoint you the head of the Waycrest Guard. Everett trained you well. I know he will be proud of you.
Thank you, my lady. I won't let you down.
What is your business with House Waycrest?
I must continue to set my house in order, but our relations with the rest of Kultiras have suffered neglect for too long. I have some additional things to handle here, but I'll go to Borealis soon. My deepest thanks for what you've done. I must continue to set my house in
Glory to House Waycrest. A steady tiller prevails.
So there's the quest we technically have already done. What is this? Hello?
Drustvar stands firm.
Aye, sir. Hannibal here will get your message to Proudmoore Keep straight away.
Yeah, we don't exist, remember? So I've been thinking about that characters don't exist thing. I actually have an idea for it. It would be limiting to storytelling, but I think it's not a terrible idea. It's a bad idea, but it's not a terrible idea. Just hear me out for a second. What if we're playing Thrall or Jaina? Now I know what you're thinking, but like, hear me out for a second. It would take some massive rejiggering. I don't mean in WoW specifically. I'm using that as a metaphor. Forgive me, but like in the MMO in question, in the RPG in question, you play as the main character, right? See you around, Kennex Cow. Have a good day at work. You're not that person, really. They're their own character. They're doing their own thing. Yada yada yada. But Thrall is actually the one doing the quest. Jaina is actually the one doing quests. You know, in the previous section, we were playing as Taelia. You get it. And of course, we decide what class they are. We decide the gameplay angle of how they're playing. But from the story perspective, it's all on them. Make sense? There's kind of a baton pass going back and forth as we go in and out of cutscenes. Now, there's issues with that. Tor could tell you about some of the issues with that. FF14 actually has the exact same problems with it. It would also help if they did the roleplay quest, which actually WoW does too, by the way. In fact, if you remember, WoW did that right up here in Stormsong. We actually played as those 3 drunken sailors during their quests on that island. So, every now and again, playing as a particular NPC in order to continue to further the story makes sense. To use a direct example of that, let's say we go to Stormsong Valley, and then by the time we get to, I don't know, say Mariner Strand, we're just playing as Taelia. Like, for the whole sequence, because this is all Taelia's story, right? Now, I know what you're hearing, and you're right. The problem with that is playing as a completely separate character / class for an extended period of time has its own problems. There's a lot of issues that would have to be solved for this to even be workable, and even then there would be issues. For example, you could make it so that we start walking around as Taelia, but functionally it's just a transmog, right? We walk around as Taelia, but we continue to retain our hotbar, to put it very simply, right? This is still who we're playing as, even though we're walking around as Taelia, right? The idea from this sprang forth from the concept of the old RTSs, where you, the player character, did not exist. Or if you did, you were some nameless, faceless, gorbless prick who had nothing to do with the story, really, right? So you get the general idea. You are playing as a hunter, you run around as a hunter, blah, blah, blah. But, for example, yeah, Commander, I'm trusting it. Exactly. When you get to Tirisgard, you're primarily playing as Flynn. And you're just running around as Flynn, who happens to be a hunter. You get over here, I guess Lucille would be the easy pick for Drustvar. And you get up north to Stormsong, you're playing as Taelia, right? Each time, their character's voice speaks through you, and they're the ones you walk around looking like, and it is their story. This would also create a massive divide between gameplay and story, which it's worth noting already exists, but you get the idea. I don't know. Food for thought.
Champion, you're a welcome sight. Those monsters in the woods ambushed my honor guard. I only survived thanks to their sacrifice.
You okay?
We're on our own from here. Lead the way.
You are lucky that I am here.
Oh, this place chills my soul. It feels as if I'm walking over my own grave. I must steel my nerves. Jaina has braved far worse because of me.
And before we start this question, I want to say that is the other idea I've kicked around for a while, ever since I saw FF14 do it. No, not current FF14, FF14 1.0. The bodyguard idea. There's always a main character, a Cecil, wandering around doing the plot, and that character has a class, a spec, a personality, right? And they're part of the story, and we happen to just be the person in the back with the gun, or the mage staff, or the daggers, or whatever. You get it, right? We are quite literally just their merc, or their bodyguard. We don't really have any presence in the story, and occasionally they just kind of acknowledge that we're there, and then move on from that. WoW does play with the idea 100%, but I kind of liked how FF14 did it, where they really canonized it. It really was clear. We are not the Maw Walker, right? We are not the champion of Azeroth. That's them. That's the other character right here who we happen to be defending, right? Stuff like that. Now I'm going to shut up.
Like some kind of doorway. Perhaps we should place the effigy here. Well, that did something. I will hear you.
You realize we're playing BFA, right, Mr. Flord?
Ask no favors.
Whatever's going on with this effigy, I don't think it's going to open the gate without help. The runes must be the key.
Cool. Now, there must be some clue in here as to how this works.
So it looks like fish first.
It vanished. Could these runes be serving as wards? Try to activate another.
And then K.
You've done it. The effigy worked. I have no time for idle chatter.
Remarkable. Yesterday, I believe this place only existed in legends and tales, and now I'm a footstep from it. I just hope at least some of those tales were exaggerations.
By wind and by sea, we remain free.
The Blighted Lands. If the legends are true, the insides will witness suffering and torment the likes of which we've never known. But that is what I must endure to right what I have wronged, and then I will cross that threshold gladly. Will you join me, Hunter?
Ask no favors.
Will you join me, bodyguard?
The Blighted Lands. This place certainly lives up to its name.
It's all my fault.
Jaina?
No, stay away!
Jaina, wait! We must follow her.
Oh, God. Sorry, if you've ever taken care of a child before, imagine trying to take care of a child who can teleport at will.
Poor souls. No one should endure this. After we save Jaina, we must find a way to come back for them.
Hope is I have seen 3 Austin Powers movies. If they did a 4th, I'm unaware of it.
Proudmoore's daughter is ours, interloper! Through!
Not if I have anything to say about it.
Which I do, because I hired this really good bodyguard.
We must hurry.
The 3rd one, I believe, was the only one I liked.
Right, dear.
No! You can't help me! No!
Wait! Oh, when Jaina was a child, she used to hide whenever she was frightened or upset. I always found her then, and I will not fail her now. Lead the way.
I mean, okay, that sounds like a joke here, White Noise, but actually think about it. That's a hell of a boast. Give me back my daughter. I hired the person who killed Deathwing.
Hope is lost. You left us to die.
You could have stopped him. You could have saved us.
I failed them. All of them.
No! Don't listen to them, Jaina.
You will never take our prize!
Jaina, you are the pride of Kultiris. Her power and her fury. But even the strongest of us can't save everyone. She's gone. The child was only a reflection, an echo of Jaina's suffering. We must continue our search.
So that's her first guild, Theramore. That is to say, the Monobomb, to be very clear.
You will share.
So as we mentioned, this is the first of the two hells that Jaina Proudmoore goes through, and it's a much more traditional Christian-style devil hell, right?
No.
This is a place of malice, where people who actually want to hurt you...
The Drust have no interest in keeping their prisoners alive. We cannot let this fate befall Jaina.
Go out of their way to do everything in their power to hurt you for no other reason than the fact that they want to hurt you. Malice, cruelty. You get it. That's this hell. Which lines up pretty perfectly with what we understand of this group of the Drust. Yeah, maybe never banish people to that island again. Catherine!
You let your personal biases taint the Kirin Tor. I was a fool to think you could be our leader.
But they lied to me.
He's not real, Jaina. None of this is.
Your screams will be unending. You will wish for...
My dearest Jaina, reason alone cannot dictate all of your choices. If you abandon your feelings, only an empty darkness will remain.
No, they did not actually, they did not know that this is where this leads. They actually talked about that earlier. The Tide Sage, Brother Pike specifically mentioned how they just send people to the island knowing that they just kind of go away. They don't know where to, they don't know why, they don't know how.
Another illusion. Jaina must still be trapped nearby.
You sided with mongrels over your own flesh and blood.
So there's Dalen.
No. It must be another of those creatures tormenting Jaina. Hurry.
So, here's the fun part. It's worth noting that, thanks to some things we learn over in the Shadowlands, it's entirely reasonable to assume that this particular sect of the Drust, I'm just going to call them the Drust to make it simpler, gain power from those they capture and torment. Which means Kul Tiras, very unintentionally, has been feeding these people and making them stronger. Just by using this place as a prison. Which suddenly puts a different light on the events in Drustvar, doesn't it? And why it is now that they're able to break free.
She is already doomed.
I could see that, Mr.
At my
Floyd.
side in the Undercity, we had them cornered. Justice was within my grasp. I could have ended them all. Sylvanas, Thrall. Think what our world could have been without them and their twisted horde. But you stayed my blade. How many Alliance soldiers died that day? And in all the battles that followed?
All because of me.
Get away from her!
She belongs to Gorak Tul. We
will not be denied.
Seeking an end to bloodshed is a noble pursuit, Jaina. I wish your father could have learned that lesson.
But he never did. Yeah, no, her guilt is just... this has been her character arc in BFA, and only BFA, but let's be honest, this is functionally the beginning of her character in WoW. Also, someone asked earlier, you know, why do they like cruelty? Why do they want to hurt and torture people? The answer was right there. We will not be denied our vengeance. The Drust are Vrykul, who are already bloodthirsty, vicious bastards. And they show up, and they're like, okay, we're here. This is our land. Screw off. The Kultirans try to settle, and the Kultirans, by all accounts, reach out peacefully, like, hey, let's coexist. The Vrykul, who are Vrykul, kill their asses. That leads to war. The Kultirans win. So now all these people want is to make them suffer. They've just been boiled down to the basic need for vengeance. There's your motive.
My daughter is here somewhere, hiding, suffering. We will find her and free her from this forsaken place.
Look, I said I was going to simplify calling them the Drust, and then you immediately questioned me on it, J. Palmer. We're calling them the Drust for the sake of simplicity. Because it's more irritating to constantly say the evil Drust, the evil Drust, the evil Drust. There actually are good Drust. In fact, one of them helped us get here. Oh, were the good Drust always peaceful? By all accounts, Ulfar and his druids were pretty peaceful, yeah. I mean, as peaceful as naturalists can be. So now I'm going to shut up.
You stood and watched as those animals cut me down. What has your betrayal earned you?
Father, please!
They took your father, betrayed your king, and you did nothing. Will you abandon all your allies to the Horde?
Enough! Show us your true form, monster!
Insolent fools! She is broken beyond your reach! You will be next!
Jaina, is it really you? There you are.
I did everything wrong.
We're too late. This entire city must be purged. Jaina?
I'm sorry, Arthas. I can't watch you do this. I should have stopped him. Never would have turned. He'd still be alive.
You have always been naive, my daughter.
Dalen.
I won't let you do it, Father!
I should have tried harder.
You don't understand!
I understand more than you suspect, my dear.
I wasn't strong enough.
Perhaps in time, you will too.
Seize them all!
I should have made him listen.
Father! No!
Forgive me. You couldn't save him from himself. I should have made him see his
Do you really think you can cast aside your guilt so easily?
Why wouldn't you listen?
Catherine.
enforce our laws. The punishment for treason is death.
Do you accept the judgment of your homeland?
I accept your judgment, Mother. My daughter. Forgive me. Forgive your father. And forgive yourself.
Come topside, sweetheart.
I noticed the gnome is Miristar.
Come, daughter. We'll find our way out of here.
None of you will escape!
Mother, look out! Mother!
You're hollow!
You challenged the wrong family, fiend!
The trust will never relent.
And Kultiris will never yield. Mother, are you all right?
Yes, I will be fine. We'd better go before more of those things arrive.
It will be a relief to put this place behind me. Champion, shall we?
An interesting thing, and the final reason I like the bodyguard concept. Catherine Proudmoore was physically incapable of coming in here and saving her daughter. But so were we. We could not reach out to Jaina and actually pull her out of the stupor she was in. It required her mother for that. I don't think Catherine knows who Arthas is, Zara, to be quite frank.
The way forward will not. Very well. Come, Mother. Time to go home. It is good to feel the sea air. Thank you, Champion. Without your intervention, I may never have felt it again.
Now, let me see if I can do this properly this time. Welcome home, daughter.
Mother.
Lord Admiral! Ships on the horizon. They're flying Ashvane colors.
Priscilla has come back for my city. Champion, it seems I am in need of your aid once more. Speak your terms.
Words cannot express the debt I owe to you for returning my daughter to me, but unfortunately the traitor Ashvane has left us no time to celebrate. We must act.
By wind and by sea.
Siege of Bralis. I have never done this quest. If Ashvane thinks we will sit idly by as she attempts a coup, she is sorely mistaken. The citizens of Bralis will fight her to a man. I'll need you on the front lines to aid them.
Kultiris shall weather any storm. Talia, take our champion and muster the militia. Jaina and I will prepare the defenses. It seems our homecoming will have to wait.
Understood, Lord Admiral.
Can she, like, get a break? She's more or less literally just been to hell.
Hurry to the docks. I'll meet you there.
I don't know, Uthor, is the honest answer to that. Really quick, let's turn in the Drustvar quest before we do Borealis.
What's the situation? Stay on course.
There we go. Alright, moving on. The Maw is pretty terrible. The only thing that might contest the Maw for terribleness is the wall. is this? I mean, the Maw is worse than this hell by 100%.
Your timing couldn't be better.
Yes, I know Mechatork's dying. Nobody cares. This isn't about him. Where, Ha! Okay, game. We need to be level 80 to do heroic, which makes sense. So we start in the square. Nice skybox.
Heroes, we'll secure the docks while you push further into the district. Okay. With any luck, we'll drive this scum from the city before high tide.
No one could defeat Ashvane. She's too fat. Sorry. Even better than Waycrest as Miristar? I don't know. Yeah, I guess that's the female equivalent, White as Miristar. Her boobs are so big, you don't even know. And yes, Czar, the wall is from Forgotten Realms. Although it's kind of like abandoned territory, but kind of not. They've been pretty vague about it since 5th edition.
That's what I call a prime cut! You're next!
You move slow.
Don't let me go.
Heroes, my scouts report heavy fighting near the palace.
Please, ensure Lady Proudmoore's safety. I'll remove the rest of this filth from the docks.
Interesting. I was gonna say, I noticed his move speed immediately. Even for the 3 seconds he was there. Ah, he's a fixate. Interesting. That's a cool concept. Yeah. I noticed the Grimrail parallel there. Oh hey, there's the Lord Admiral's footlocker. I might as well grab that. We've already seen it, but yeah, why not? While we're here. That's a good question, Spartan. Hey guys, when do you think we'll get to the Siege of Borealis?
Captain Lockwood,
Good morning, Sean.
our forces have lost control of the docks.
It makes no difference. Me cannons will soon reduce the opposition to rubble. No survivors! All hands! Attack! Decimator rounds! Fire! Clear the deck! All hands! Attack! All cannons! Fire! Clear the deck! A sail to
Nice.
uncharted waters.
Now you're going to the Maw.
Ashvane's forces are attempting to break through our southern wall. Stop them, and we may have a chance at driving them from Boralis.
I'll rally the militia and secure the castle.
Good hunting.
Heroes, Ashvane's forces are attempting to break
Really?
our southern wall.
I feel like they're trying to break through our southern wall.
Have a chance at driving them from Boralis.
I'll rally the militia and secure the castle.
Good hunting.
If you say it a third time, I'm gonna ding you. No, Hira. Not once, ever in my entire life. I was wondering what would happen, Luthor. I guess it's the obvious.
Heroes, we need your aid. That sea giant is demolishing everything in its path.
Oh, I believe it.
Full fathom 5, your bones shall return. My body.
What was that over there?
Without their giant, Ashvane's forces will be...
Enjoy your hollowed victory, fools! Without the Kultiran fleet, you have no hope of defeating me. Allow me to demonstrate. Their gate has fallen! Breach the city and slay all who oppose me!
Yeah, it's specifically the Kraken from Tiergard. I noticed that.
Enjoy your hollowed victory,
Priscilla.
fools!
Priscilla.
Without the...
Priscilla.
Enjoy...
Priscilla!
Cannon's good to go. Turn that beast into chum.
This is not a bad conclusory dungeon. Oh, needs repairs. Okay.
You have my hint. Now I'll get this cannon prepped for some payback.
I will enjoy my hollow victory. Fools. The Horde doesn't have an equivalent dungeon by memory. It has a scenario, which is a very good scenario as it happens. But you can and do have a quest to go do Boralis. Oh, hello. There he is. Oh, that's got some health.
Help! Don't let this beast eat me!
But you're so delicious.
Just give me a second to get this cannon working. Ready to fire!
You dare scar my beautiful pet? I tire of this game. I'll reduce Boralis to cinders before I allow you to win!
You've done well, heroes, but Boralis is not out of danger yet. Speak with me when you're ready to put an end to Ashvane's fleet. We cannot let the world fall to darkness.
Our harbor defenses won't be enough.
Father's pendant.
For generations, the heart of the Kultiran fleet. I thought that hope had returned with this seal. That perhaps I could call the fleet home.
I'm a level 1 commoner.
I was wrong. It was never meant for me.
you ever wondered why we have made such a big deal about the Kultiran fleet, there it is.
Handred! Captain! Pirates in our harbor! All hands! Let's show them what Kultirans are made of! Lady Ashbane! Your orders! Lady Ashbane!
It seems hope has returned. With you, Lord Admiral.
Yeah, in case you missed it, by the way, the majority of that fleet were the Juggernauts. The biggins. Yeah.
The time for dreaming is over. Be careful who you trust.
I have no memory of that cutscene, so that was actually the first time for me. Like, I knew those events happened.
Timing couldn't be better.
Kelsey.
Megatork is fading
Kelsey.
fast.
We don't care about Megatork. Nobody cares about Megatork. Let him die from whatever he's suffering.
I've always dreamed of adventure.
I had no idea Lady Jaina was so powerful. Yeah, you know.
Duty calls.
You have my attention. The Alliance must endure.
You've done a fine job here. With city secured and Jaina in command, the time has come for Kul Tiras to formally join the Alliance. King Anduin has already departed for Unity Square to meet with Jaina, Catherine, and the heads of the Kultiran houses. We need you to be the bodyguard for this incident. I'm just going to start mentally rewriting that in my head. Yes, that's right. Mentally and in my head. I am a wordsmith.
Thank you all for coming. I shall keep this brief. Division has made us vulnerable. We are beset by enemies from within. The Horde, too, has made its intentions clear. Those savages would see us burn. I ask you now to put your faith in my daughter, Jaina, the true Lord Admiral of Kul Tiras. And to renew our bond with the Alliance, whose heroes have saved us from our own unmaking. What say you?
House Waycrest stands with you, Lord Admiral, and with the Alliance.
The storm's wake shall guide the fleet to victory for the Alliance, as we have before.
Thank you, all of you. I will do everything I can to prove worthy of your trust.
I am pleased and honored to welcome Kul Tiras back into the Alliance. May the light guide us to victory.
I have no time for idle chat.
You have brought me my family and my country. My heart is whole for the first time in many years. I cannot thank you enough. Gold works. You know. Another reason the bodyguard thing might work. From a gameplay perspective, you can make it so that, you know, basically all of the end game stuff, like, say, gear, cosmetics, housing, all of that stuff takes the resources you get from doing quests. So, you know. Why do we keep being a mercenary, even though we've killed Deathwing? Well, you know, I really want this new, like, chiffon drape for my windows.
By wind... King Rin, there is someone you should meet. Along with your champion, she was instrumental in saving our kingdom. And my life.
It is an honor to meet you, King Rin. I am Talia. Talia Fourdragon.
Dun dun dun.
Fourdragon?
Daughter of Bolvar. Fostered under our protection since the Third War.
Talia, please, rise. The honor is mine.
Did you know my father?
Oh, yeah.
High Lord Bolvar was a great man. A true hero to the Alliance. And to me. I remember now. He used to write you letters. He had a nickname for you.
My shining star. The letters stopped coming. I have so many questions.
Talia, when time permits, you must come to Stormwind as my guest. I have many stories to share about your father.
It's because he was Asmira Star. Varian was never a particularly good father. And he also was absent for a decent chunk of Anduin's formative years. Here's an interesting question. Do you think Anduin knows Bolvar's fate as of this moment in time? We know she does, and we know we do. And that might be the only people present who know. Yeah, I don't either. If nothing else, the voice acting would have indicated it. They know how to put those kind of nuances to those little details in the background. Like, we know that Jaina didn't know about Teldrassil, for example, because of her animation in a cutscene. So it is very reasonable that Anduin didn't know. What's funny is Anduin gets a bit of a sisterly vibe with Illyria too, but we'll get there when we get there.
All I do for
Okay, so that's Najatar. Oh yeah, Jaina is literally his aunt. Not biologically, but literally. Yeah, Anduin didn't have much of a childhood, but he's been getting a family ever since, which I am quite in favor of. Considering how strong the concept of family is to several of the central story arcs of this game, I'm with it. What? Now? Now? Okay. I'll do that off camera.
Champion, Azeroth cries out for your aid. Come to Silithus. There's something you need to see.
Okay. Sorry, I saw that, and it didn't pop up until, like, just now, and I was curious. There's those which have popped up now, yep. But I can't help but notice we still don't have the other invasion quest, which is fine. It's just weird. So... Thank you again, Maverick and Pillars of Snow, both of you, for helping me. Yeah, that's that. That's that. And that's that. Where's the war campaign? Oh, okay. Hang on. You know, in Modern Quest, they'd give us an item teleporting us to where we need to go. Do we have a teleport to Silithus? We do. Okay, good. So we've actually seen all this, so we're just gonna...
Back to work! The entrance to the chamber is this way. Come on!
Actually, we've already proven that's not true, Wenlock. We have gotten several necklaces prior to getting the heart. It's very strange. Skip, skippity, skippity, skip, skippity, skipperoo. Skip, skippity, skipperoo. A skippity, skipperoo. That's what I'm thinking, Wenlock. I would imagine they did that in Shadowlands, but I don't actually know, to be quite honest with you. It's news to me. Any day now, Heart of Azeroth, come on. I hope they do more with the necklace, by the way. There's been a really strong implication. As much as I keep talking about us being non-characters, I have a feeling they're gonna change their mind about that, either in War Within or in Twilight. They have really been leaning into the idea that we, the characters, have a personal connection with Azeroth, and I'm kinda down. Lord knows we have done a lot with and for Azeroth over the last several years. You've got to be kidding, Huthor. When was that? Wow. If anything could prove the change in philosophy, it is that answer to that question right there. Interestingly enough, For Azeroth became a rallying cry in-game in this expansion. Yep, there's the MSQs. Oh, they're everywhere now. There we go. Okay.
Your legend grows.
Okay, so that unlocks the world quests.
By the light. The first strike
sucks, actually. But we're going to do that because the hope there is that that'll be a thing. Right?
For country, for family.
Right?
Fate smiles upon us this day.
Okay, what's this quest? Is this Arathi?
King's honor, friend.
That is Arathi.
Go with honor, friend.
Go on. Yeah, right there. Return to Borealis in Nazmir? But, like... Okay. Well, that exists. There is signposting that tells me where the next quest is. Weirdly enough. I'm going to accept this just to get this out of here.
Hello.
Probably, Magister.
Have a good one.
Possibly, Huthor? Because, yeah, it hasn't triggered yet. There's the quest right there. Oh, God, the quest is literally Return to Borealis. That just clicked with me. How did I miss that?
Inquiring minds.
Return to Borealis. Jesus Christ.
Welcome. Keep your feet on the ground.
I swear I have a functioning brain. Somewhere. Not sure where exactly.
We are the
Damn it, that means I unlocked world quests for nothing. Hey, okay, so hey, we can finally do that thing I was gonna do hours ago. We're gonna give negatives. Oh God, Mr. Floyd. Okay, so Voldoon, yay. Let's do it.
Soldier, when next we meet, our work is just...
I'm not even reading any of this because it's so dumb.
Hey there. Farewell.
Okay, fine, I'll read it. Yeah, where is playable Sethrak? I am shocked we never got playable Sethrak. Reconnaissance reports the Horde has made inroads into the desert of Voldoon. We cannot allow the Horde to continue to work there unchecked, so we're preparing an expedition to establish a beachhead. So, that's what we're here to do.
Fate smiles upon us this day.
We're going to need a harbor for our base of operations. Those... Jesus Christ. Ruins across the way should be perfect for our needs. Unfortunately, it's occupied by a hostile force. So I'm going to send Marines to secure the shore. I don't want a single hostile remaining when our engineers arrive. Sure. Let's see what our hostile forces are, shall we? I am here as you requested. Wormbane. I am Void Elf. A desert. How quaint. Alright, Marines, listen up. Who are you? When we hit the beach, I want Xylon to take point. Use that pretty little flare gun to light up anything that moves. The rest of you follow me. We're going to maneuver around their flank. Yes, sorry. I completely missed it at this point. I'm going to leave crew really quick, by the way. Go, go, go. All right, who are we genociding? Sethrak. Okay, now this is kind of important. Which faction do these Sethrak belong to? And for those of you not aware, there are distinctly two, arguably more than two, but there's two big factions. They are very different in how they approach things.
Let your death be a lesson to the others.
Based on that quote, that's probably the bad ones. So, sure.
We have dominion over this.
Okay, that guy just mentioned the glory of the Sethrak Empire. Okay, so these are the bad ones. We'll discuss more about the specifics of that when we actually get to this zone.
We will eradicate you like insects.
Yeah, I guess I'm very deliberately using Serpent Sting on them. Sorry, I shouldn't meme like that. Is Jaina have to be a broken hero before her self-imprisonment? No. The problem is, Jaina Proudmoore really has no actual character development in WoW prior to BFA. I do not say that jokingly or as an insult, but rather as a statement of fact. She is also not the only character who has that exact same problem. I even mentioned this back in Pandaria, if you'll remember.
Your lands are next to fall. This is not the end.
Damn it, Leonard, I did not give you permission to check out.
See you around.
The name of this quest, by the way, is Hoorah! Thank the light you came with us. Private Leonard didn't make it, and Private James got captured by those damn snake men. The important thing is I think the rest of them scared off once you started raining death on them. Small victories, right?
See you later.
I won't allow Private Leonard's sacrifice to be in vain. Let's get our men out of here and fortify this place before those Sethrak decide to come back. Here, plant this banner somewhere, visible, so the ship knows it's safe.
Be careful.
I'll be hunting for leads on James while you're calling in the ship. I'm not going to let him stay in the clutches of those slippery bastards.
Your legend grows.
Okay.
By the might of the Alliance.
Sergeant Ermy is a man of honor. He would never leave one of his men behind, but one of these days that sentiment is going to get him killed. We don't know what threats we face in this land. We certainly don't have the resources to spend searching for a missing private. Go after him. You see, you're sending your most valuable and powerful asset. Right. Okay.
Next we meet.
I don't even care. I don't even care. Let's go. Also, Volden plus us the brickwork. Okay, whatever.
Hey there.
I can't rest knowing one of my men is still out here.
For the Alliance.
Mermaid sent you, huh? Well, he's gonna have to wait. This thing knows where Private James was taken.
Have a good one.
I was shouting the Sethrak when I saw this one left for dead beside the trail. I don't think he's like the others. Looks like they roughed him up pretty bad. I made contact before he passed out, and he said he knew our man was being taken. We need to find out what this thing knows. I'll make a salve.
For the Alliance.
Also,
Be careful.
I'm surprised this snake man is alive, let alone be able to speak. Look at this. He holds up a barb. It looks like it came from one of those giant insects wandering around the bottom of the gulch. I'll bet my stripes it's poisoned. You know what they say, that which kills can also cure.
Have a good one.
Yeah, no, Jaina's character starts in BFA as WoW, as far as WoW is concerned. Like, if you skip straight from... Was she in Frozen Throne? I don't think she was. If you skip straight from Warcraft 3... Well, I mean, okay, she was in Frozen Throne, that's right, sorry. I always forget that the founding of Durotar was in Frozen Throne. So if you skip straight from Frozen Throne to BFA, that's pretty much Jaina right there. Look, I played the founding of Durotar when it was new, aka months and months after Frozen Throne came out, okay? So I don't want to hear it. What, you mean the one I gave non-stop negatives to for being wildly and completely out of character, Gowry? Or do you mean the character who was masquerading around as Jaina so that Varian could look more peaceful and reasonable? Out of absolutely nowhere, by the way, and with no build-up or transition. You could also argue for Wrath Jaina, aka the woman who was crying over the fact that her king decided to have basic human decency. No. Jaina was not a character in WoW until BFA. I stand by that statement firmly. I should know. I've been playing through WoW over the last couple of months here. In fact, actually, literally every time Jaina's shown up until BFA, she's been a negative to story. That's not a joke. It would be funny if it was the same person as Mirastar. Whoop. I don't think... Jaina... Okay. For those of you who've played any of those theme parky kind of MMOs, you know, like Star Wars Galaxies or whatever, you know that there's that concept where they'd take a major known character and they just stand them in a spot and they just wave and be like, "Hi, I'm here. I'm relevant." Maybe they'll have one quest or be part of another quest, but that's it. They're not there. They're not part of the game. They're not part of the story. Someone put up, like, what do you call the people in the suits at Disneyland? Because that's what Jaina was in vanilla. She was there because she was in Warcraft 3. Hi, I'm here. Hi. The mascot, thank you. That's the word I was going for. That's actually the term for it, a mascot NPC. That's why I couldn't think of it. She was a mascot NPC. And Jay Palmer is clearly not listening to me because I just mentioned that sometimes they will have relevance to one quest, or a quest will go through them, and that's it.
Greetings. See you around. See you later. See you around. For the Alliance.
Antidote's ready. Smells like death and tastes worse, but it could be potent enough. Actually, kinda, yeah, Zara.
Be careful.
Older MMOs had that in spades. Matrix Online did that too. My strength is returning. Sethrak are so cool looking, by the way. Pretty well animated too. Why are these not playable?
Are you here to help?
I can feel life returning to my limbs. Thank you, stranger. We're here. We don't have time for an introduction. Your friend is being held captive by the faithless. Don't worry, my people will be happy to aid you in return for your kindness to me.
Sethralus, save us all.
I love their voice, too. I saw a creature like your friend here. We both were being held captive by my ruthless kin, the faithless. Before I was cast aside, I gave him something to protect, something most precious. Naturally, I would also like to see your friend safe returned. My people will lend you our aid. Come, I will call my pterodax for us to go together to find your soldier.
The faithless empire will fall.
The Sethrak are neutral, yes, but they're friendly towards anybody who is friendly towards them. Our temple is the last bastion against the faithless. Long ago, we three, Korthik, Solthus, and I ruled as one. We entrusted our Loa to protect 3 keys which sealed away an ancient and evil power. We'll come back to that. But Korthik betrayed us and Solthus was slain. Now Korthik and his followers hunt for me and my key. Fools. They captured and searched me, but I already hidden it somewhere they would not expect. I snuck into the pocket of a prisoner they just captured. I believe he called himself James. It is imperative for all that the key remain out of Korthik's hands. It should be mentioned that last I checked, these quests actually happened before the Horde actually reaches here, which is interesting. But if you consider the natural arc of Zuldazar, Nazmir, Vol'dun, that makes sense. This is arguably the end of the Horde launch campaign.
Korthik brought this war upon us.
Faithless are attacking the temple.
We will never give up.
Did you see them as they flew in? Faithless are sieging the temple. I know we just met, but I must ask your aid once more. Please help us break their ranks.
The faithless empire will fall.
What can I do for you? Have a good one.
Look, these guys are in a tough spot, but let's not lose track of the mission. We've got to rescue James! Okay.
See you later.
Would I rather have playable Sethrak or Volpera? I think you know my answer, but let me ask, would anyone anywhere prefer Volpera over Sethrak? Anyone. Ever. I'm being a little facetious, but no, I have no interest in Volpera. There's a reason the first Volpera I ever really made is the one I'm making for this very run. So you'll see a Volpera in about an hour and a half, Loke, if everything goes according to plan. Also, color me shocked, so far this quest chain doesn't completely suck. I know that's kind of low bar, but I stand by it. Look, I'm sorry, but the other 2 invasion quests for the Alliance were immediately bad. This one's just... okay.
We have dominion over all! Our empire's...
I'm curious how the Horde invasion quests are gonna go. Sorry, I should explain. The reason I keep calling them invasion quests is, if it's not obvious, the structure of this is both sides have 3 zones with tons and tons of content, but they also have 1 quest chain in the other faction zones. Those are the invasion quests. The reason I don't call this the war campaign is because the war campaign is the name for the quests after the initial launch MSQ. So you do the 3 zones, you do the 3 invasions, then you start the war campaign. Make sense? Yeah, we're just here helping the Sethrak out against the Faithless, setting the stage for the Horde showing up later. Correct, J. Palmer. The war campaign will lend itself towards Varrock. The war campaign... So their term for the war campaign is all of the MSQ post-launch, which actually irritates me. What I mean by that is all the stuff that was at launch. Then we get into patch stuff like Mechagon and Najatar, and eventually the Varrock stuff.
My life, your lands are next to fall. The sands will spread.
Sure they will. Well, I would rather rip out my eyeballs and eat them, J. Palmer. It does sound tempting. Maybe I should rip out my eyeballs and eat them.
What can I do for you?
I think you're right, Asmiristar. Because, yeah, the HVA stuff is going to lead pretty much directly to the Battle of Dazar'alor, which will end in a draw, by the way, which I just find hilarious. And then that will be it. That will pretty much be chonk. HVA's done.
Have a good one.
Can't believe you and the Sarge went through such effort to rescue me. I'm speechless. Thank you.
See you around.
We must remain strong. We will never give up.
I've already heard how you sent the Wrath of Faithless running. On behalf of my people, thank you.
Save us all. We will never give up.
Good to see your companions unharmed, but more importantly, let's see if he still has my stone.
Sethralus, save us all.
Anything in your pockets?
See you later.
Oh, there's some sort of stone in there. It's not just a stone, it's a key. It's also, by the way, Vorik is voiced by Fred Tatasciore, which just adds to everything. At least I think he is. Long ago, before the sands began to spread, a monstrous Cathraxi descended on our lands. He began to slaughter all in his path, troll and Sethrak alike. It was only through the intervention of our Loa we were spared. Sethralus sacrificed herself to subdue the Cathraxi, but not before it was able to destroy an ancient pyramid that stood in the center of this land. This is all main plot stuff. I hope you're paying attention. The power unleashed from the destruction was immense. Our land was forever altered. The great sage Sulfus enlisted the age of Korthik and I to raise a magical barrier to seal away the fallen Cathrax. We swore we would never allow such a terror to be unleashed again. Korthik grew tired of peace. He turned his back on the sacrifice of Sethralus and foolishly sought to combine the keys and unleash the Cathrax upon his foe. Korthik is insane. He must be stopped. This is dire news. We gotta report to the High Commander. And tell the Horde to fix this, because this is their problem now. Whew! Not in my backyard. And yeah, as usual, Cathraxi tend to be singular entities. Remember, we can count all the Cathraxi in the game on one hand, maybe two. There are not many of them. And every time one shows up, it's a big deal.
Korthik brought this war upon us.
Time we head back. Wormbane's gonna want our full report.
You need something? See you around.
Can't believe we got ourselves in the middle of it. Keystones, Cathraxi, Snake Band, Civil War. All I know is Wormbane's gonna want a full report. If there's anything I hate more than an inept privates, it's paperwork. Let's get going.
Have a good one.
To my knowledge, no, J. Palmer. Even back during the Black Empire, Cathraxi were rare. Sergeant, thanks for coming, sir. Private James, didn't your parents give you enough attention as a child? Why are you wasting my time chasing your butt all over the lands unknown? Sir, I'll do better, sir. Better square yourself away, Private. Now shut your hole before I put you in one. Oh my god, sir, are you threatening me? No, of course not. Why would you think such a thing? Yeah, the Cathraxi were the supreme overlords. Like, most old gods had a Cathraxi as their military general. Their supreme commander, if you will. Cool.
We are the sons and daughters.
More like a Grand Moff. The news of Cathraxi is troubling, but you did well to befriend the local population. Well done.
Our work has just begun.
What do you want?
All paths are possible.
Oh, okay. And there's the return quest. We gotta do the return quest.
Lord will fall. Light be with
Wait, I'm sorry, what? Okay, I'm sorry. So, Half-Lord Wormbane just gave us a quest, okay? I just want to read this out really quick here. Shatterstone Harbor is an expansive foothold, and one we will use to great advantage against the Horde. I will leave these in charge. Get back to Winds of Redemption and return to Borealis. So, the quest that Halford Wormbane gave us is to go turn in the quest to Halford Wormbane. I know, it makes sense, it just sounds funny, okay? Go talk to me when you get there.
See you around.
Fate smiles upon us this day.
Okay, so...
By the light, the first strike belongs to us.
I believe this is the beginning of the war chain, what I keep talking about as the war campaign. Overseas assassination. Let me double check that, but I'm pretty sure that's it. It's the one I've been looking for a while now. Yep, nope, that is it. That's the one. Cool. Okay. So that will be where we will pick up our Alliance character, but not until we finish the initial campaign stuff, which means it's time to go get on our Horde. Now, I'm going to do a little something super quick on the side here. Because I want to hear this. So this is Duxalansam. Sorry, I had to say that right. This is our Volpera. I believe, yep, we are a mage. Let's see how this goes.
Heroes of the Horde, the Dragon Isles have awakened and beckon.
We Volpera have always been resourceful. No matter the adversity, we do what it takes to survive and keep our family strong. The Horde helped us when we needed it. And now, it's time to return the favor. A fair trade, if you ask me. A whole world of adventure is awaiting you out there. Explore it and become a hero. For the Volpera and for the Horde.
Can I just say, the Volpera are way too positive. Like wholesome, I think is the word I want to use. For this exact era of the Horde. You know? Like, we need to go help these people out. They're pretty cool and awesome and everything's sweet. And it's like, Sylvanas? Hello? Like, circle back in 5 years, sure, but now? Okay, whatever. And I know what you're thinking. Why aren't you playing as Zandalari? We already did that. Zandalari are awesome. Moving on. So let's see. We've got Netherwind. She is canonically Frost. We've got Arcane Wake. She is, of course, Arcane. Which means, by definition, Duxalansam should be Fire. Which makes sense, because Duxalansam is a rejiggering of letters that I can't remember the term for, of Salamando. So, fire it is. Hate this song. Sorry. It's like my least favorite Orgrimmar song. That's true. Bane was in charge when the Volpera actually joined, wasn't he? When did the Volpera become playable? Was that during Shadowlands? Or like late BFA? It had to have been. Damn it, is Ristar. Like, literally, the quest involves him being like, look, we're really busy with 1 billion issues right now. Could you go away? Like, no offense, just we're really busy. And then the guy's like, no problem, we'll help you with all those issues. And then you go union bust. I don't mean to sound dismissive about that, but like seriously, we go union bust. That is actually a real thing that we do. I know. We can't actually take care of our workers. That would be insanity. Whoops. So, here's the racial mount of the Volpera. Well, one of them. Nope, never be using that again. No, don't. No! Ah, whatever. Oh god, I gotta remember how exactly I play fire. I don't play fire all that often. I'll go grab one of these. See you around, Spartan. Get rid of that. That in. Yeah, the Volpera are pretty universally positive, wholesome, helpful. Like, hi, we're here to help. They dance like this, though, so that's terrifying. No, I stand by it. It's terrifying. They carry me over the drifts of sand. I love the picture for Fire Mage, by the way. It's a really, really well-drawn picture. It really gets across the intensity of what a Fire Mage actually is. Like, especially her eyes. Do you see her eyes? One eye is narrowed in concentration. The other is wide and wild. That is quintessential Fire Mage right there. Seriously, if you've played Fire Mage, you know how frenetic and intense it is to actually play a Fire Mage. Especially to play one well. Let's go ahead and withdraw a little bit of gold. Just say 10,000 here. That should be enough. I need the yak. What is this? It's from Pandaria Remix. I don't remember this mount. Oh, whatever. Yeah, I saw that too as Miristar. And then... what mount do we want for a Volpera? A Volpera Fire Mage, no less. What do you think? Does it fit? Too much? Too little? I've got a bunch of options. For example, I could also go with the... where is it? This thing. I'm kind of feeling this one, actually. Oh, it's two options. We got that, we got a Lar. Just checking what else we got here. We got something less obviously on fire, which is our Hippogriff. That's Archmage, right? Yeah, there it is. We could, of course, just use the Archmage's disc, which looks like this. Yeah, I'm a fire mage. I'm not interested in subtlety. And then, of course, there's the ashes as an option. Okay, so that's whirling, that's skyward, that's this goes here, this goes here, this goes here. I need fire blast to be here. And I'll figure out my mount in a minute. That's a fair point. We have 4 options. Hang on, let me throw up a really quick poll, just super quick. So we'll go in order. So this is going to be option 1. Sorry, no. This is going to be option 1. Hang on 1 second. Oh god, they keep moving this damn thing. Pull! So that's Phoenix. The second is the Firehawk. It's this thing. The 3 is the Hippogriff. Whoops. I didn't actually mean to take off. Sorry. And 4, option 4 is the disc. Which you've already seen. I'll give you 3 minutes to vote. While you're thinking about that. There is one thing I don't like about the Phoenix. It's the tail trails. They're not as bad as they used to be, but... eh. It is very busy. Look at that.
I have just the thing for you.
Oh, those went up in price. That's fine. And one of those.
Goodbye.
Yeah, so what I remembered for flying out of the Ashes of Lar was this. Just constantly being bathed in the tails, the particle effects. And yeah, it looks like they do go away when you're dragon flying. So my biggest complaint about the mount is actually gone. Go figure. Yeah, that's great. Thanks, game. Just get some inventory going on really quick here. There we go. That's better. Get out of my inventory. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Put this down in the corner where it belongs. Oh, I do, J. Palmer. I technically still have a few in there. Look, I like to think that with my incredible wealth as an adventurer, I have a nice big resort-type ranch area where they can just hang out, be free, be taken care of. Whatever it is they need, you know, the Ashes of Alar needs flame and charcoal and stuff, you know. The Undead Mount needs souls, I don't know, something. Whatever it is undead people get, I don't know what their kind is like. One more thing, and I suddenly can't remember what it was. Oh, right, duh. I'm out here. Mount equipment is stuff that adds a couple of little side effects to your mount. In this case, I am immune to being dazed, or more accurately, I will not be dismounted when being dazed, which I consider to be mandatory for all mounts ever. Firehawk. Firehawk it is. I approve. Not the Fell Firehawk, that's different. For the record, this looks like this when we fly around. Good choice. Pretty appropriate for a Volpera, I think. Let's see, one last thing, which is to pull this here. I guess that's actually it. Return to camp? Make camp. What the hell are these? Okay, so every 10 minutes I can make a camp at a location, outdoors. And then on an hour cooldown I can return to there. Interesting. That sounds promising. But let's check something real quick, shall we?
Have time for you.
Where do you put us?
Is this hello or goodbye? I keep losing track. Haven't we done this before?
Whoops, hang on, I actually screwed that up. Sorry.
It's so nice to see you.
Recommended Dragonflight. No, I'm good.
It's like meeting again for the first time.
So this is strange. On the other character, I had to hop on my Kultiran, I had to hop on another character to then go do BFA. But it looks like here we can just go do BFA. Which I'm fine with, it's just I'm confused by. I have so much inventory space, oh my god. Anyways, that'll all happen after the lunch break. See you in a bit.